Good dude. Good dude.
Hello.
You.
Was trying to respond to a text from Rachel, but I can't text in the basement.
Yeah, it doesn't like sending anything from there. Brian, or she can call us whatever. It's just people we know. So.
I'm sorry. I just came in at you can call us whatever because I heard voices and I didn't know they were real, and then I realized I had left the laptop on.
Nice. But yeah, I have trouble texting from the basement because the signal's shitty down here. But I wanted to say that if you try to call everyone by their character name, it'll be better. I know I struggle with it, so if more people do it, it'll be easier.
Yeah. Well, Dag is easy because, I mean,
yeah.
But Grim, I'm just so used to calling Angie at this point. For some reason, that transition doesn't work well in my head. But let me see, where's his
Search or whatever.
Yeah, Brian just got home. I was almost done putting laundry away. Nope. It's out.
We working on from my laptop.
Just let me mute it.
Where the sin be at?
Getting home, I think.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw him on Discord throughout the day, but I'm guessing that's just his phone.
Yeah, that's his phone.
You just click and drag the map. Is that how you move it?
Yeah, right click will let you move it around.
Oh, right click. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, right click moves the map. You can also zoom in and out with the little magnifying glass buttons up at the top right.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't show you guys the way that I have it zoomed in. You'll have to adjust it yourself.
That's fine. I'm not on the map yet.
I know, I'm just saying.
Do we both have to be logged in to be seen on the map?
No.
Okay.
No,
Because we're running it off the computer you built on the TV to do the map, and then Discord's just on the laptop, and then of course, like character sheets on the phone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That is just fine as long as you can control the map and see things, because that's a nice interface.
You don't need to plug it in.
That's right. Could you do that for me, please? Thank you.
I don't know if he's going to be on tonight. No.
When I said something earlier, he gave it a thumbs up.
You saw the type of anything? I had something come in the mail that I've been waiting on and super excited.
Oh, you got your box?
My box?
Yeah, your package of your Dune stuff? Or
Stargate.
Stargate.
I got the guide. All the tidbits like the determination chips and the metal dice and other things are stuck in China. So they ended up just sending out to everybody the rule book because that was the only thing in the States and they didn't want to keep us waiting. I've got a picture. I don't know where Discord is. There it is.
I put this in on okay. Home need to clean up and fix food.
Okay, so that mean he's going to be a little while?
That was at 5:50.
Yeah. I told him more stuff.
You know it's not muted.
I know.
Well, I think we're waiting on Sven.
All right.
Yeah.
And is
I
Dom?
messaged him, but he has not gotten back to me. So
What about that other person that started with a G?
That's Dom.
That's Dom.
Oh, that's the same person. Oh, okay.
Got the volume all the way up.
I'm trying to find your damn button for it. Oh, it is all the way up. Is there a volume button within
Maybe.
here?
If you right click on the person, like on their name in the voice chat, you can adjust their volume.
I think it's more everyone. The laptop in general is his laptop is a lot quieter than mine, or maybe it's because it's not right in front of me like mine was. And that's why it sounds quiet. Yeah, don't go cranking up.
I'm put my headphone down for a second. I gotta move an air pump. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hey, we got a sin.
Sin.
I don't remember how to open the map thing.
When you go to the campaign page, it should
Yep.
have a little button by your character name that says "Join above."
Oh, okay, there it is. All right, got it.
Okay. Rachel, Brian, you guys about ready?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm starting up the stream. The stream is live. And when we left, we were all in Nomengard. Sorry, brain farting. Okay, so we're all in Nomengard. There's a thing, a shape-shifting thing, eating gnomes. It's eaten 2 of them so far. You talk to the 2 kings who are locked in their room, and then decided to go back and talk to, who are these people? Fibblestib and Dabbledob, to try and find a way to find this thing that is eating gnomes so you can get the kings out of their bedroom. You've unveiled almost all of the map, so you know there was a bunch of sleeping gnomes up in the little barracks there that the 2 engineers woke up, and some things that happened that I kind of screwed up in the last game. What was it? That's right, Brand. When you cast your Detect Magic spell, you started to have glowy, swirly things floating around you in about a 10-yard radius.
Good times.
Yes. Okay, any questions or any other notes that people want to add?
I guess not.
Okay. So
It's Grimm's fault.
It is 100% her fault. So all the gnomes are awake, and you guys can choose what you want to do.
Well, we first have to look for the object. that it could possibly be.
Our icon should be in the room where the sleeping gnomes are. Since we all went there and the other two gnomes tried to poke them all with sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put you all up there.
Pointy sticks.
Or not that pointy. Just slightly pointy.
So we know it takes animate objects. Is there... and not actual people, right?
Yeah, well, you know that it was in the shape of a carpet in the throne room when it ate one of the gnomes. You don't know about the other one.
Okay. Is there a carpet in this room?
No, but there are a bunch of discarded gnomish inventions. I described the place as being pretty sparse before, and that was incorrect. This whole cave area is littered with gnomish inventions. Most of them do not work.
Well, it's still probably a good idea to go around and check all the furniture and make sure none of it's anything shapeshifted.
But how will we know which items are shapeshifted? Do we have something that can detect magic?
We could, yes,
You have a brawn.
but I don't think it's a magical. It usually works on magical spells. It sounds like it's a creature, and I don't think they come up as magical.
Yeah, you did cast Detect Magic in the throne room, and the only thing that happened was the sparkly thing started swirling around you.
I got a light show.
Yep.
I don't know what kind of defenses they have for this place, but I'd rather not test them too much.
Well, I mean, you've seen pretty much the whole thing. They've got the 2 guards, they've got the crossbow chair thing, they've got, a bunch of gnomes, they've got the 2 engineers, the spinning blades. You remember seeing the 2, crab-like barrel contraptions that look like they might work. And the kitchen staff.
Let me see. I'm going to turn to Fibblestib. I'm going to ask. Brand's going to ask him. How long ago was the? How far apart were the attacks between the one who went missing outside and the king encountering the rug eating another gnome? Like, did this all happen in like hours, days, weeks, apart from each other?
It's happened in the past 10 day. So they're not sure when the first one went missing, but when the second one was eaten in front of the kings, they searched and counted all the gnomes, and they were 2 short, counting the one that was eaten. So they don't know exactly when that one was eaten.
I want to ask him, how many gnomes are there supposed to be then? With the not counting the 2 who are counting the 2 who are missing.
Let me count them real quick. Counting the 2 that are missing?
Yeah.
22.
So there should be 20 left.
Right.
Hey,
So, according from what I can get, that means there's probably about 18 gnomes, and we're missing 2 more. Oh wait,
Right. Well, the
we
2
got the 2
kings are locked in
scientists.
their room, and
So
the 2.
nobody else has been eaten right now.
Right. Yeah, that you know of.
Because we met those in the kitchen, and we met the one on her harpoon gun. We met the 2 guards.
Yep.
So it's got to be hiding somewhere else. It sounds like it's an ambush predator, so it's probably waiting for somebody to come close enough for it to snag.
All right. So we know the one was foraging mushrooms. When did that happen?
That's the one
we
they
need
don't
a timeline. Okay. But
They
we
don't know
have
when the first one went missing,
Okay.
but they know the second one because it was eaten right in front of the kings.
Okay. And that was the last one that was eaten, was in the throne room.
Yeah.
Well, there still looks like some rooms we haven't explored.
You mean the kings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the king's chambers is right behind the throne room. So that's one of the rooms you haven't explored, and the other one was the treasury.
Okay.
The one that's kind of south of the throne room.
So it's either come back through this room, or it's went through the choppy chop.
Yep.
So it's still probably more than likely on this side, which could possibly be in this room.
Or it could have ran over to the kitchen. I don't think we saw anything unusual in there. We know it's also took the form of a bookshelf before.
Yeah.
But it didn't try to get the two scientist gnomes. Instead, I went straight for the throne room.
Yeah, when the gnomes think back on it, they do remember seeing some things appear and disappear, but that's not too uncommon around here because, it's a couple of engineers and they're gnomes, so things move around.
It could still be important, though, if you notice something missing that was there maybe a day or so ago. Especially something the size of a bookshelf or length of a rug. Maybe even could take a form of a doorway.
It could.
Was that in character or out of character?
What?
Well, I mean, you're talking about sizes, but yeah.
Yeah. This is Bran talking in character, just saying what he's thinking is what we gotta look. I'd say we should probably head back and then start checking the furniture out. Not only in here. We're pretty much done in here. Go back to the other side, check it out over there.
Okay, how do you want to go about checking furniture?
Poke it.
Okay.
Did poking
Do
it
you
really
wanna
work?
poke it
With a stick?
yourself, or do you want to have gnomes poke it? How do you want to do it?
I'm gonna just start taking my one of my
Well, I
javelins and start
I got my
stabbing
hammer.
things.
I'll just lightly bap it with my hammer. I think not the damn, just to nudge it. See if something moves, or if it's a different consistency where it should.
Okay.
I mean, we'll ignoring small stuff, but anything like of the sizes that I described around those ranges, check those out. But we need to stay together because if we do find it, it's probably going to grab whoever pokes it, and everyone else is going to need to be ready to jump in and save them.
Yep.
I have a question though. Who brought up this whole poking thing, and do we know that it actually worked? Because as far as I know, you gave pointy thing to a gnome, and they just got poke happy. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, that
Yeah.
was how they wanted to check things. So they poked everything in their room, and then they went up to the barracks and they started poking everything in there, including all the other gnomes.
yeah. But my question is, I guess to the party rather is,
If I took a pointy stick and I poked you, say, in the soft part of your side with it, would you respond in any way, or would you not notice it?
well, I would, but I don't know what
Brand's
we're
gonna
dealing
tickle
with
her.
yet. No, you're gonna
See,
get
there
kicked.
we go. Well, we know you're not it, so. But that's the rough idea. It's the rough idea, the best I could think of in such a short span.
Okay, I just didn't want to be like.
Because, like I said, it's likely an ambush predator waiting for somebody to come by and cross it. I'm not sure if it reacts to being touched, or if it just reaches out and grabs. But this way, you'll cover both spots, and then once it attacks or once it does something that it shouldn't do, we'll know it's it, and everyone else being around can help take care of it.
Do we know if this thing responds to your reveal magic spell? Do we know that yet? If that's a thing?
No. The way detect magic works is that it reveals magical effects in play, usually enchantments or magical traps. It doesn't really pick up creatures and other beings unless they have magic on them, maybe magic items or magical enchantments. I mean, if it's a magical creature, it might pick up, but I don't know. I've never really encountered a magical creature, so I don't. I mean, I can cast the spell. I can use it as a ritual, so if you don't mind taking 10 minutes breaks every hour, I can keep recasting it.
No, it's okay. I was just curious. I have a technical question though.
Okay.
Do we have tokens on the map? Because I can't see them yet. Black blocks keep blocking up the map.
Hit the zoom out button.
Yeah,
I did.
You do have tokens on the map. I'm actually logging in on another computer just to make sure. But you should see your tokens in the little gnomish bedroom area. There's like a big cluster of tokens.
No.
No, we don't.
Okay.
All I saw was like these black boxes just started reappearing. Like the right half of the screen went black. And then you added more black boxes.
Okay, hang on one moment.
I've tried reloading it a couple times, but I don't know if it's because we're using the Brave browser.
That is what I use. Okay, I'm seeing all of the tokens on the map. Which part of the map are you looking at?
The whole thing.
I see everything on there normally, so except for what's been
Okay,
Like-
so
off
all the way on the left. All the way on the left, you see the throne room. It's got the like stacked rectangles.
Are you zoomed all the way out? Because if you zoom all the way out, you should see something.
Yeah, she
On
said
the
they're
left
zoomed all the way
side.
out.
Huh?
Yeah, on the far left of the map, there is the throne room, which has the like stacked rectangles in it.
Yep.
And to the right of that, there's the room that has the 4 little round offshoots. You're all in that room. I am seeing it on another computer, so I'm not sure why you would not be seeing them.
All right.
We'll check another browser on a different computer.
Sorry, above is still like under heavy development, and I know he just did some updates to it. So there's probably some compatibility issue going on.
So, should we make our way back towards the other end and start checking over there, like in that wine room, maybe the kitchen?
Yeah, let's working our way back down and over to that area. Let's make sure all the gnomes, we start keeping track. If they can barricade maybe this room, since we checked it, so nothing gets by us.
Probably. We got the thing with the fans, so it ain't gonna get to that. It's probably gonna come up to the ledge here, or the outlook, whatever this is.
Yeah.
Because we can always have them hang on to the fan area.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if we were to have them stay in a place to be defensive, the throne room would probably be the best defensive place because there's only one way in and one way out.
And there's not much furniture there, too.
If they could arm themselves.
There's not much in the way of weaponry around, but there's tons of like half-finished gnomish inventions. There's lots of like rods and pointy things that they could grab and use if they needed. And tools.
Do the discarded inventions look to be of any like use, or are they just laying there collecting dust like they were long discarded?
They're in like various states of completion or abandonment, so they're basically just hunks of metal. Like you can pull pieces off of them if you really want to, but you won't find too much useful unless you need something to poke or smack something with. You can throw things from them. And that's mostly on this side of the cavern. On the other side, it was a bit cleaner because that was more storage and cooking and stuff like that. So basically, the invention stuff is centered on the workshop that you had just left and spreads outward, getting scarcer and scarcer the farther away from it you get. It's like they're not hauling really heavy things past the spinning blades and across the rope bridge.
And is this ledge, like, if I walk out towards the river where that ledge is it like a deep, nothing's gonna climb back up it thing?
It's about a 30-foot slope. You could climb it if you wanted to. It's not incredibly difficult, but it's defensible. If something's trying to climb it, it's going to go slower. You can't just charge straight up.
Okay. So, I think if we leave, go to the other side, they barricade the door behind us to the laboratory, and then keep an eye out on that balcony thing, cliff.
Yep.
Yeah. What Grim said.
So should we make our way down?
Yes, but how do we disarm is the button for the spinny blades on our side, or?
Yeah, it's on our side.
Yep.
We'll need to have one of the gnomes reactivated once we're across.
Okay.
All right, so let's head down.
We can have the two scientists, since we kind of know the look and just check. We'll have the two scientists stay behind so they can be close. They can watch each other, and one of them can be close by to deactivate the spinning blades when we come back.
Yes.
Fibblestib, Dabadoo, Dabbledob. Is that all right with you two?
That is perfectly fine with them. Although they look disappointed that they won't be poking anything.
Unless one of the other gnomes up here wants to volunteers, but I think it's best they stay together where they can watch each other. And then whoever's going to man the fanning blades needs to have somebody there to also watch their back.
Mm-hmm.
In case the thing is still over here somewhere and we missed it. Or if it tries to come around back behind us. At least that's my tactical assertion on it.
I agree.
Okay, well, when you're ready, y'all can start moving tokens around.
All right, let's head back to the bridge.
I make sure as we pass rooms, there's nothing out of place that wasn't there before. Or anything extra.
Okay, Brand, as you get to the room with the spinning blades, you see one of the two guard gnomes that was on the other side of the bridge, standing there out of breath, panting, like, "It got her! It got her!"
Calm down. What got her? What happened? Take a deep breath and tell me what happened.
I don't know. She went to get a drink. I heard a scream, and I looked, and she was gone.
Went to get a drink to the kitchen? Or
I don't know. She
wine?
just said she was getting a drink.
All right.
Let's turn off the thing and head over to the kitchen. Towards the kitchen.
Right.
Well, did she, the friend who went for the guard that went for the drink, did she go north towards the kitchen or west across the bridge, like towards us?
She would have had to have gone north. The only other way would be west, and she would be here if she had gone west.
Well, maybe she got 8 on the, like, between. Yes, we'll go with that.
Fibble, Stib, Dabbledoop, stay here with the guard here, and keep an eye on. When we all pass, once we all pass through on the other side, turn the fans back on. And then when we come back, we're gonna need you to turn the fans off. And just be alert.
Yeah, they'll do that.
I'm gonna pull out my hammer while I'm walking, so I have it already ready to go.
Okay, as you pass, you hear the blades start spinning again. The sound of the waterfall is very loud here.
Okay, I'm gonna keep moving.
Now, when we go into this guard room, is there anything different?
There's no guards.
Well, okay, but I mean, like, there's nothing, no mysterious furniture magically appearing or disappearing.
Let's see. Do a wisdom check.
How to do this.
Because this is going to test your memory, because you went through here before, and you're looking to see if anything has changed. Everything looks exactly as it was. Or completely different. You don't know.
Did I run into a wall at the same time I was doing that?
I see shit.
Yeah, those walls were not where you remembered them.
So I think the wine room was to the right, and then straight up north it goes back to where our one happy gnome friend is with the crossbow. Do I still hear the crossbow going toosh toosh toosh, and a happy gnome going yeehaw?
It's kind of hard to hear because of the waterfall.
Oh, okay. I don't want to poke my head down that tunnel in case she's still having fun.
Well, she did go back there.
Let's go check the wine room first since that's there, and then we can head up and check on the other one.
Okay.
I would like to sample the wine. Yeah.
Me too.
You don't have that.
We don't have any soda, do we?
All right, so you see the wine room. Lots of barrels.
All right, so is it just barrels in here?
Yeah, they keep that room pretty clean because that's where all their mushroom wine is.
Is there extra barrels? I think is what.
Give me another wisdom check.
I wasn't afraid you'd say that.
I will give her the guidance of Helm, so she can add a D4 to that.
Okay.
I do have one question though.
Actually, since I am a wisdom-based character, could I assist her and give her advantage instead, along with guidance? Actually, I think I can do both. Since guidance is a spell and the other one's a skill.
If you're going to go through
did I
all
poke my head
that,
here last time?
I'll just assume that you have a better memory than her and say that you remember seeing exactly as many barrels as there are now.
And then I will pass that on to her that there's about as many barrels as there should be. There's nothing. But is there anything else like out of ordinary, like maybe blood, torn clothing, anything like that in here?
Not that you can see.
And it's I take it has the candles or whatever it was. You said the torches. I think you said or something that were lit.
Yeah, there's torches hanging that they or like lanterns that give off light.
All right, so I say we should inspect each of these barrels, but we should have somebody stand here by the doorway in case it is in here and it tries to run past us. They can slow it down. which I can volunteer for unless someone else wants to do it.
Okay. Do you want to inspect them in any sort of order, or?
Well, let's see who wants to do what. Who wants to inspect?
I'll inspect because well, either you or me. Because something hits me, I'm not gonna get knocked down as easy. All right.
I will ask.
You need to block the exits.
Hold on, I gotta find character. So I will ask Dagger Draw to assist Tristan. Just let Tristan check, but watch your back.
Okay.
And I will.
Dewey Glaw want to block the other exit?
There's only one exit.
Yeah, there's only one exit in this room.
So if Dewey Claw and Misting doesn't mind, just have them stand in the center of the room and also watch, since unless Dewey Claw wants to go check the barrels up north, and then Misting can go assist, just help cover him. Buddy system.
I can do that.
But be prepared with your weapon, so I'd suggest having that out and ready in case you need it.
Yep.
All right.
That may try to grab you. And I will guard the doorway here in case something tries to run by.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bron, how about you and Dagger? He kind of motions to you to swap places because he's a ranged fighter and you are not.
That works. Actually, then I should probably go check the northern barrels with one of the other two, since I may have a little more strength than those two do. And then one of y'all come down here and take over from me watching Tristan. We'll swap.
Yes.
There we go. And before we begin, before I walk away, I'm going to put my hand on Tristan's shoulders, and I'm going to say vigilance, and then walk away. And then next time Tristan rolls for initiative, she gets advantage on it.
Okay. Now, there are 3 lanterns in this room, kind of one on each corner.
There's lots of corners.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, there's 3 corners inside the room. One right by Tristan, one kind of in the right side, and one on the upper left side.
Yeah.
So is it causing any visual problems?
No, they're providing light to the whole room.
Okay, because I have the ability I can let everybody see in the dark if it became necessary.
All right.
Should I try detect magic again? I want to say, everybody, give me 10 minutes and let me try this detect magic again, just to see if anything goes off. So I will take the 10 minutes to do the ritual so I can have detect magic. Which for detect magic has a 10-minute duration. I'm casting it as a ritual spell, which will take 10 minutes basically to cast that, if I'm correct. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn if it's a school of magic. I don't think this works. It may work on magical beasts, but I don't think we're going to magical beasts, but I'm going to try it. My character would try it, so I'm going to try it.
Okay, well, I just rolled exactly what I wanted to for this. So, Bron, what is your character's most embarrassing memory?
Oh, God. You're not wrong. We didn't know it was possible.
I was preparing for something totally different, so if I was asked such questions, but not for an embarrassing memory.
Well, think about it, but whatever it is being displayed in the air directly behind you. And you only sense the magic that you sensed before, where it seems like everywhere is magic and it's kind of pervasive in the area.
I'm going to slap at it with my hammer. Say, "Be gone, foul temptress. I will not fall for your whims again."
Can we see it?
Take the
Everyone can see
the
it.
duck mask with you.
And just start shaking that barrel.
Nothing happens when you touch that barrel.
So I don't know. I'm just gonna think something weird here. So think of an attractive, seductress woman wearing fishnets, high heels, a nice little bodice outfit, wearing a duck mask.
Well,
Definitely
she
a
is
furry.
dancing in the air directly behind you.
There we go.
Everyone can see it.
Oh God.
But it is directly behind you, and if you turn, it moves to stay behind you.
Oh, so I don't actually see it.
No.
We're just kind of snickering under our breaths and trying to be polite.
Yeah.
But it's not going to last long.
What is everybody looking at? Is there something on my face?
Nothing.
Speaking of this, do I see anything magical in the room?
You just sense that the whole place has some magic to it.
I'm just gonna go quack.
I figured.
I'm gonna go quack quack.
I'm gonna look at her like she's weird. Like, what are you quacking for? Did you find something? Is that a code?
And then I quack back.
Why is everybody quacking all of a sudden? Get back to inspecting the barrels.
The illusion kind of dances around to the front of you and then disappears.
Oh, bloody hell! Come on! I was only 14!
Alright, well, I'm gonna start, stabbing barrels with my javelin.
Don't stab.
Why?
Hard.
No, just to poke the wood. Nothing
to
poke through the whole thing. Yeah, it's good. It's just wood. Do I need to roll anything?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna start.
Supposed to show.
Well, I didn't see anything, so. Alright, well, I'm gonna start poking barrels.
Okay. Oh, good. It didn't show.
Didn't show.
Don't worry about
it. Stop talking aloud.
That's what he said.
Okay. So just if you want to just poke each barrel individually, just move to each one and
poke.
Quack, quack.
Poke. Poke.
Nothing.
Poke.
Nothing.
Dewey Claw can also be poking his while she's poking hers.
Okay. As you poke that one, a tentacle lashes out at you and it smacks you right across the torso, and it does 9 damage.
All right. Where's my
that had to hurt.
armor? Well, my armor class is 15, so.
Yeah, well, it got a 21 for it to hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out how to lower the. Sorry, how do I do the damage on this sheet? All right.
Hit you should see your hit points in the top right somewhere.
Yeah. All right.
And then if you click that, then you just choose the amount. So it would be 9, and then hit damage, and it subtracts it.
Okay.
Yes. What Rachel said.
No more math.
Huzzah!
I'm gonna try to.
Well, you are also grappled.
Oh.
And everyone can roll initiative.
Remember, Tristan, you have advantage. So you get to roll 2 d20s and take the highest one.
Initiative's take out blue dice.
Where's the initiative?
Perfect, just where I want to be, last in the order.
Oh my god.
This worked for me.
I don't know what to do.
So that determines our turn.
I know.
Okay, so 15, 12.
Tristan, did you roll it twice?
No, I just rolled one initiative. So
you got to roll it twice. You have 2 of them. You take the highest result.
Okay.
I'm sure there's a way you could set to roll 2 d20s.
There is. Probably don't know it. That's fine.
Yep.
16,
So you just take the highest one.
which was
Oh, good.
16.
I got a 4.
What are you doing?
That only applied to So there you go.
Brand got a 2. Tristan, what was your highest one?
16. So it looks like Dewey, Mistine, me.
Yep. Well,
Wait.
since
I'm
the
someone's
mimic kind of got a surprise. Sorry, the monster kind of got a surprise attack on you. In the initiative order, Mistine is next.
Okay. I'm like,
Dewey Glow should go because it attacked me, not Dewey.
Well, Dewey is up in the other corner.
Oh, okay.
Mistine is kind of directly behind you, so she would be the first to see this and react.
I am going to try using the Arms of Hador. If that happens, I hit. Oh, I hit. How does this work again? Sorry, I have to unlearn the thing.
It's okay.
Oh, it was on the spells.
And what are you trying to use? It's one of your spells?
Yeah, I'm just trying. I remember it's not where I think it's supposed to be.
Okay, so it looks like it's a strength check. Let's see. You invoke the power of Hadar, the Dark Hunger. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet of you. Each creature in that area must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, they take 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until the next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage but suffers no other effect.
And that will also attack your allies, so watch out. 'Cause it says
Oh,
each
it
creature
does?
doesn't say. Yeah, it says each creature, which means it doesn't discriminate. It's everything around you.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, let me rethink that.
And it's a 10-foot range, so the only thing in range for you is Tristan. You
I
would
like
have to
hers.
move closer to get the beast in range.
Wait, the beast is in range of my witch bolt, though, right? At 30 feet.
Yes.
Yes,
We
30
block.
feet. Just for future reference, 30 feet equals 5 squares or 6 squares on the map.
Yeah, each of the squares is 5 feet.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I'm going to cast Witch Bolt instead and rethink my spell choice later.
Okay.
So I got a 14, 19.
Okay, that would hit. Roll for damage. Six damage. Okay, now did you want to move or anything? Because that was your action. You still have like a bonus action.
No, my other spells have me close enough. I don't want to get attacked.
Okay, next up is Dagger, who has seen this whole thing. And what is he going to do? Not that. Okay, he is going to, excuse me, fire his longbow as he was ready to go. See at 12. And that hits for 7 damage. Okay, and Dagger is going to just kind of stay right there and squawk just in case anyone's not looking, just so everyone else is aware. And next up will be Brand.
I'm going to have Brand move. Yeah, I think right here would be good. Yeah, I think right there. Alright, so Brand will move right there. He will lift up his hammer, and he will beseech the power of Helm to bless him and his allies using his channel divinity, which is Twilight Sanctum. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emits from you. The sphere is centered on you, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you and lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including myself, ends its turn within the sphere, you can grant that creature one of these benefits, being the 1d6 plus 2 hit points, or it can end an effect of charm or frighten. So I will use that. And for my bonus action, what can I do with a bonus action?
Which thing was that you just did?
Under on my character sheet,
Uh-huh.
feats and traits.
Okay.
Then scroll down to Channel Divinity, and you'll see it right there, Twilight Sanctum.
Gotcha.
Let me check that box. I know it's been used. And I think I have some bonus action stuff I can use. None that requires touch. It's too far away. I could do that. Why not? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Tristan.
All right.
Okay.
And Tristan will get 3 hit points back. That will end my turn. And I will. What's my feature? I will grant myself a thing if I can find it again. 1d6 plus 2. So let's see. How do I roll that? Can't click it.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to do my Channel Divinity because I'm going to give myself some temporary hit points.
Okay, you should be able to just. There's a little dice button down at the bottom. You can touch that and.
So 6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Good
deal for you.
Thank you. How do I put it in? There we go.
You got it?
Got it. Yeah.
Okay. So Dewey Glaw is up next.
Yeah. I can move diagonally, and that counts as 5 feet, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you move first, though?
Can I move first?
You can. Your speed is 30, so you can move diagonally. I think it's only 2 squares because it's more than 5 feet diagonally.
Yeah.
Right.
There's also a variant rule, if you're interested, Dag, for diagonal, which a lot of DMs do tend to use, is that you can move diagonally. The first time you do it, it's 5 feet, but then it's a plus 5 feet for each one. So the first time it's 5 feet, second time it's 10 feet, then it becomes 15, 20, and 30. So it eats up your movement a lot more.
Okay.
So but it's up, otherwise some other people don't even use it, don't even use diagonal movement. Well, I figured I'd let you know. It's just something that people like to use. It's a variant rule. I don't remember what the main rule is because I use that one myself.
Yeah, that sounds fine. I was just going to let him do 2 because if he moved 30 feet, which is 3 squares, it wouldn't quite get him there, but it's close enough. So if you want to move 2 diagonal squares, you can. It kind of gives you 1 extra square.
So right there?
Yep.
I think you'd get closer if you went straight and then down.
Oh, wait, I'm thinking of them as 10 feet. But yeah, what Sin said, each one's an additional 5 feet. So you move 2, so that's 15. You can move another 15, which would be 1 more square.
So put them in the same spot if you went straight and then down.
Yeah, that would have been fine either way.
But you're not close enough to hit him.
Not with a melee weapon, no.
Yeah, the only thing is your isolation.
And if I use my spell Ice Knife, Tristan will be kind of in the way
And Rusty.
and risk a lot of damage, so I don't want that. She's already hurt enough.
No, she just got healed.
No, not
Not for
fully.
much.
Oh, I thought she only took 9 damage.
I mean, that's a lot for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then then Braun
Healed me
healed
for
her.
3.
Yeah.
Oh,
she
I
got
thought he
healed
said
for 3.
13.
No, 3.
No, it was 3.
I'm awake.
It's my ranged heal, so it doesn't heal for very much, but should be all right. She's about to get some temporary hit points too, so that's my main thing.
You can use a ranged attack. You've got pretty much a straight line to this thing. Tristan won't get hit unless things go really, really, really badly.
Well,
I mean, I'm in direct diagonal with it.
but the spell says, read him the bit about the target and.
Oh, and each creature within 5 feet of it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. So.
What about poison spray?
Did you not take that one?
I do have it.
Oh, it's got a 10-foot range though.
I mean, it'll barely get there.
No, it would hit her too.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, yeah, you need to get up one more square.
Unfortunately.
Can he use his bonus move to get there?
Yeah.
Or
you can use your bonus action to get there. It'll put you in range, but that's it for your turn.
Yeah. To move double your speed, it takes your standard movement and your action. You still have your bonus action, but that's I don't know what you can do with that. There's also the charge rule where you can move your full speed to charge and or I think it's your full speed. I have to look at it again because basically you just charge towards and you do one attack and your turn automatically ends. And that's like one normal attack. Dagger, have to check it out.
Yeah, let me look that up real quick.
That sounds like a plan.
That may be a feat, so because I don't recall anyone ever using it. But I figured because the fact that it ends your turn when you use it, so I no one ever use it because you want to use those other actions like your bonus actions and all that. But I think you have to. It's all you do your turn. You can't do nothing else.
I don't think there's not much else I can do.
you're gonna move over one and pass?
I do not see anything about charging.
You must move at least 10 feet during a charge. Your entire charge, both allotted movement and movement taken as part of the charge, must be in a straight line with no curving to the left or right unless a feat, class feature, or spell allows you to do so. You may not charge over difficult terrain. If any obstructions block your movement, you cannot charge. You must charge towards a valid target. If you do not, you are just dashing. You cannot charge if you have no idea where the target is. You cannot charge through another creature's space, even if that creature is an ally, unless that creature is incapacitated. You must end your charge in the closest position from their starting position that you could take the attack from. So it's that you do only the charge and it's a standard attack and your turn automatically ends, and you can't. It has to be a clear path, nothing blocking it, and you can't go left or right. It has to be a straight charge.
Am I in a clear path?
You have to move a minimum of at least 10 feet, and that is also counted into your charge. I mean, if you can move from where you were starting at originally diagonally all the way down to them, that would be a clear path. But let's see, 5, 15, be 30, about 40. So yeah, I mean, it looks like it. Dag,
Yeah,
what do
it
you
looks
say?
like he could do it.
Yeah.
But like I said, that eats your whole turn, so you basically just dash towards it and you make one single weapon attack, and that's it.
Yeah, I would like to get some damage on this thing at least.
All right. Well, it's Dag's
So I will.
call.
I
And
would-
Dag, it is a variant rule, so.
Yeah, I'm
So I
looking
guess
at it.
in the normal game, I don't think there's an actual charge. It must just be the feat that I was thinking of.
Okay, DM, are we good?
And variant rules depend on the DM to give a clear or not.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me just read this whole thing real quick.
Go for it. I'm grabbing another beer.
Some ice cream.
Ice cream.
Dan.
I want ice cream. I got ice cream.
What is ice cream?
Oh,
Okay, yeah, so you can, from where you were, which was right in front of this barrel, you've got a straight line to it. So you can,
Oh, yeah.
you can charge and you can make an attack with your scimitar or your claws.
Or more claws. I think the scimitar has more damage possibilities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So I'll.
that's a better weapon to use.
What is a scimitar but a bigger claw?
Exactly.
Exactly. So I will roll for damage, I guess.
Well, you have to roll to hit. So
Roll to hit. Yeah. So I hit that +3 next to my scimitar. Am I right?
yep. And that does hit. So roll damage. 6 damage. Where did I put that thing? Hang on. Okay, next up is Tristan. You are grappled. So this thing has a tentacle stuck to you, and it is slowly pulling you toward it.
I want to give Dewey Claw some temporary hit points.
Huh?
Okay, can you do that whenever?
I have to do the end of his turn, so he gets 4 temporary hit points.
Okay.
I mean, I choose who I want to do it to as well, so I don't have to just do it to him if I don't want to, but I want to give him temporary hit points. I want to give my allies temporary hit points. So, Dewey Claw, you get 4 temporary hit points. And the way that works is on your character sheet, look where your health is. You'll
Got
see
it.
in the right section, it'll say temporary hit points. Just put a 4 in there.
Got it.
The way temporary hit points work is when you take damage, you use up those first before your actual hit points.
Got it.
Now think of it as a damage sponge shield, so like a sphere of dim light appearing around you, and it'll absorb some of the damage, and then whatever damage is left over goes right to your HP.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, and Tristan, it is your turn. Like I said, you are grappled, and it is slowly pulling you toward it, and you can either fight it or try to get away.
all right. I'm going to go in rage. Waha. Okay, so +2 melee strength damage with weapons, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So I'm gonna try to take my if I'm grappled, can I grab my axe?
Yeah, it's just got a tentacle kind of attached to you, like it's glued
All
to
right.
you. It's adhered to you.
So sorry, I'm trying to remember how to use all this.
Where's the battery?
Right, I'm gonna chop it with the axe. Also +2 to that.
Okay, so that hits. Roll your damage. Yeah, 13 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's pissed.
Well, that's fine, because this thing is pissed off too, and it is going to bite you. So, what's your AC?
AC is 15.
Okay, it hits. You take 9 damage from the bite, and 8 damage from the acidic saliva in its mouth.
Ouch.
And you take 5 damage off from it as well because of the temporary HP.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
So 5 less damage.
I've given you 5 temporary HP, so you take 5 less damage.
All right. So how much is it? Sorry, I don't.
12.
Unless I write
you
it
take
down.
12
Thank you.
damage.
All right. Now I also, because I'm in unarmed defense, do I get the modifier, Dex modifier plus Con modifier? Or is that automatically added in?
That's automatically added into your
Okay.
AC.
All right.
But like it got a 24 to hit you,
Okay.
so that's
Yeah.
a bit higher.
Yep.
So Mistine, what do you want to do?
I do. Do it again. Hold on. Double check. Oh. I'd like to put a hex on the thing. Whatever it is.
Okay.
I'm confused, but because hex doesn't. Oh, wait, that's not.
Okay, so if you cast Hex on it, any other attacks you make to that creature will deal an extra 1d6 damage.
Oh, should have done that first then.
Well, yeah, you got it.
Wait on that and just use another witch bolt.
Witch Bolt?
Yeah, well, sorry, my phone's on the charger, so I'm have to lean on the wall until Brian gets me the battery. Yeah, so witch bolt.
Okay, so 9 does not hit. And also your skin turned blue.
I didn't hear that. What was that last line? I'm sorry.
I said 9 does not hit, and your skin has turned blue.
Good thing? Blue. I'm already kind of blue.
Oh, it's bluer blue. Your different shade of blue.
More vibrant. Okay. I'm happy where I'm standing here, away from the tentacle monster. So I'm done.
Okay. That makes it Dagger's turn. And let's see. Dagger is going to trust his ability with his longbow to shoot past everyone there. And he rolls a natural 20.
Nice.
That's a crit. Sweet.
Yep. And does 12 damage. And you can see as this arrow pierces this beast that it is looking kind of rough. It is not the happiest of beasts. And it is now Brand's turn.
Oh, and Mistine and Dagger, I meant to give them. Well, I already missed Mistine, so for Dagger, I'm going to give him the temporary hit points. He gets 5 temporary hit points.
Yay.
I will move up. And I will. Let's see. I will cast Hex on it. I will use my magic initiative to cast Hex on it. And then I will smack it with my hammer. Or try to smack it with my hammer. So he's double hexed. Ha ha ha.
Okay.
How do I attack with the hammer again? Oh, there it is. Big whopping 22 to hit.
Okay, more tiny, insubstantial motes of light start flying around you in a circle, about 10-foot radius.
I would throw up if it wasn't so.
22 definitely hits.
All right, let's see if I hit it here. Let's do the damage. So I get that and a d6. So let's roll the Maul's damage first. And now for the Hex. So we're looking at 15 damage total, with 6 of it being necrotic.
Okay.
And I will choose for the disadvantage stat to be, what is it? Skill? I know it's something you got to pick with Hex.
Well, it's not going to matter too much because you have killed this thing.
I'm going to say, okay, there we go then.
It collapses and kind of oozes to the ground. Still kind of looks like a wine barrel with teeth. The tentacle is still attached to Tristan, but otherwise it has stopped moving.
Gonna cut the tentacle off. That way we can show the king we killed it.
Okay. Where the hell's the dead marker that I used before?
It was on the Sin's character.
No, there's a thing I did before where I put a big red X over the monster. Oh, well, I can put a red dot on it, whatever.
I've never seen.
Huh. Maybe it was that.
I will turn to Mistine.
No.
Were you always blue?
I've always been blue, actually, but not this
never noticed
shade of blue. This is a weird shade. I'm not sure about it.
Yeah.
Some weird stuff. Every time I cast a spell, I keep seeing these dancing lights appearing.
There it is. There's the big
Are you
X.
sure you didn't partake of the wine between attacks?
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
I don't think that's what the king meant when he said that we can have treasure after we kill the beast.
It's just one cup. They ain't gonna miss it.
I mean,
Probably
maybe they treasure their wine.
So
you guys do have a corpse here. Tristan said she was cutting off a piece to show to the kings.
And I'm just cutting the tentacle that already is wrapped around me.
We should probably dispose of the corpse. Anybody got any fire?
I was gonna let the goblins deal with that. Might make some good wine. Oh, gnomes. They can make some wines.
How big is this thing?
It is a medium-sized creature. So it's pretty much the size of one of these wine barrels, because that's the shape it was in when it attacked you.
lift up my hammer. I'm going to bring it down one more time to ensure that it is completely dead.
Squish. Lots of liquid comes out, and it's not
Good.
wine.
Yeah, we'll let them clean it up. So.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love cleaning that up.
All right. Is everybody all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Miss Dean, are you all right? You look a little.
Blue.
I don't want to say down, but a little blue.
The dark blue instead of my aqua color. Mr. DM, am I feeling any different besides the my skin change?
You feel a little blue.
As in depressed or
The color.
color? So just the color is the difference.
Your skin
at this
turned
point.
blue.
Okay, that's all I feel. Okay.
Yep.
Enjoy.
Brand is surrounded by what looks like spastic fireflies that are, not really there.
Can we see the fireflies, or is he just like...
Brand is like giving off a lot of light.
Well, I guess we don't need that lantern no more. You lead the way.
All right.
Crack on.
All right, we're gonna head back.
Actually, yeah. Wait, that's not quite right. That's closer to how it is.
So before we get too far, there's nothing else in...
Can you check the other barrels just in case?
Do we need to check the other barrels, he said?
If you want to.
Just start poking.
Yeah, you go through and poke all the barrels and nothing else tries to eat you.
Okay.
You can tell that Brand is coming because there's a lot of light.
If I figured if they're going to check the barrels, I would wait.
All right, Brand, quack the way.
Well, I mean, there is light around because, all the lanterns hung up.
Don't make fun of the healer now.
Crack on.
Okay, so you get to the spinning blades. Tristan kind of limping along and slowly crawling over the bridge because she's so injured. The gnomes see you.
Take a break.
I will. Once we go hang out the kings.
Yeah, the gnomes see you and they see that there's more than one of you and they turn off the blade so you can get past.
Well, the job's done.
Holds out
can show them the tentacle. I'll tell them it's dead in the wine. It's in the wine cellar. We killed it, so y'all have to deal with the body.
Okay. Let's see. The one guard says he'll go check it out, and he, goes over and he looks at it, and then he comes running back, and he is like, "That has to be it," and confirms your kill.
Yeah.
Good. Can you tell the king then for us, please?
He's right down the hall. Come on. So you can head toward the kings.
See the king of Nomragon.
Oops.
Come on, everybody.
They made him upside down.
That's okay. Some people are upside down.
I figure those other two scientists are running off to check out the corpse.
Yeah, they're going to go over and
poke it.
They're scientists. They probably want to do all kinds of crazy shit to it.
Okay, so who is this? Can't see who that is. Hang on.
Stop touching it.
Okay, that's Pog. Kings! The beast has been slain! The beast has been slain! And you hear some scuffling from the other side of the door. You hear a and the other king says, how do we know? How can we tell? And you can kind of tell that he's right on the other side of the door.
I have tentacles.
A little slot opens on the door, and you see an eye stick out. You kind of holding the tentacle up.
Yeah, hold the tentacle up.
Okay. And Pog's gonna, confirm that you. Damn it! I made him upside down. That you killed it, and they are going to unlock the door. Zoop. And you can go in.
Just want to throw it at him.
So there's one king right by the door, and the other king is glued to a chair, and gagged.
Why is he gagged?
Should we ask that?
He was going crazy.
Well, I'm gonna remove his blindfold, his gag.
What do you mean he was going crazy?
He thought everything was a monster. He thought I was the monster. He thought the chair was the monster. He thought the wall was the monster. And so I glued him to the chair and I gagged him so he'd shut up.
Well, the monster is dead, so there's nothing to worry about.
If he was eating the same mushrooms you were, cracking on like that. And I don't know what she got into that turned her blue.
And the two engineers show up and they also tell them that the monster is dead, and they use something to dissolve the glue that the king is attached to the chair with, the whole time complaining about it. Sorry, I'm trying to make this guy right side up. There we go. Okay, he's going to go back to guarding. Okay, the kings are very... Sorry, I'm trying to track through all this text. The kings are ecstatic that you've rid them of this monster, and they both wish to award you with things. Hang on 1 second.
Just things.
He
Hold
said
on.
1 second.
Hold on.
The band needs to read.
I didn't hear the 1 second.
I know. I'm just having brain problems right now.
Oh, me and you both.
Tristan, did you always have 3 arms?
What?
Gotcha.
You dropped your pocket.
What?
Okay. So Nerkly and Kobaz are there. God damn, I cannot think.
It happens, trust me.
I'm trying to think of something for them to
better
say.
as you go.
I had something, and I can't remember any of it.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens too.
So we each have gifts for you for ridding us of that monster and making sure no more gnomes get eaten. Let's see. One of them pulls out a hat and hands it to the closest person, who looks like Mistine is closest. It's a wide brim, pointy hat. Looks kind of like a witch's hat.
Yes.
And the other one hands Tristan a pole. It's about a foot long, and seems kind of interesting. It looks like it might do something if you treat it a certain way. So we'll get back to that later. And they also grant you access to the treasury, which is down south. Let me just reveal everything. Okay, and if you go into the treasury, you find a few more items. You find a wand. You find a Clockwork Amulet, and that's it. So you got 4 items. You got the hat, the pole, a Clockwork Amulet, and a wand.
Is there anything special about my hat?
Yes. They explain it to you. It is a hat of wizardry. The hat is a spellcasting focus for wizards. And since a lot of these gnomes are wizards, it was very valuable to them. It allows you to cast a cantrip that you don't know. The cantrip must be on the wizard spell list, and you make a DC 10 intelligence check to cast it. Since none of you are wizards, it's not incredibly useful to you.
Yay!
The
Well,
wand.
we can sell it to the mayor for some money because remember they want us to bring back
Yeah,
items to use against for the dragon thing that they would pay us for what we brought back. So that's something we could bring back to them.
Yep. The
Yep.
wand is a wand of Pyrotechnics. While holding it, you can use an action to spend 1 charge and create a harmless burst of multicolored light at a point you can see up to 60 feet away. The burst of light is accompanied by a crackling noise that can be heard up to 300 feet away. The light is as bright as a torch flame, but lasts only a second. And the wand does regain some charges every day. Sorry, what, Rachel?
I was going to say, we don't really need this because we have Brandon. He's a walking firework at this point.
At the moment, it seems.
The amulet.
All right, Blueberry.
The amulet is a copper amulet, contains tiny interlocking gears, and it's powered by magic from Mechanus, a plane of clockwork predictability. If you put an ear up to the amulet, you can hear a faint ticking and whirring noises coming from within. And if you have this, while making an attack roll, you can forego rolling the d20 to get a 10 on the die. So you can automatically roll a 10. Once used, it can't be used again until the next dawn.
Hold on. So is that before you make the attack roll or after the attack roll? But before the outcome is decided.
That is a replacement for the attack roll. If you just want to roll
so
a 10...
if you roll bad, you can change it, or you
No.
just use a 10?
Instead of making your attack roll, you can use this to roll a 10.
Well, that could be good for any one of you.
Mm-hmm. And it can be used once a day.
Oh.
And the pole is a pole of collapsing.
That would actually help our warlock with her witch bolt, probably.
It might.
Yeah.
The pole of collapsing it's a 1-foot rod. Excuse me. You speak a command word, and it can extend or collapse. It can collapse down to 1 foot, so it's in its collapsed state. And it can extend only as far as the surrounding space allows. So if you're in a room and you use the collapsing rod or the pole of collapsing, it can extend all the way to the walls.
So Tristram's the Monkey King.
Nice.
Maybe. So you guys can decide who gets what.
I pass the stick to the druid.
I don't need none of this, so.
I have no idea what I want, if I do want anything.
Well, remember, what we don't decide to keep for ourselves, we can take back to the town, if I remember correctly, and he will pay us for each individual item.
Well, he'll pay for an item, maybe. He might pay for all of them.
Let me look up the notes. I don't remember. Probably should read it.
Oh, the board, you mean?
It was the mayor, or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
I don't remember the quest though.
It's Harbin Wester. He's a town master. He sent you here to look for magic items that could help slay a dragon. So you have found some magic items, and the quest reward said 50 gold.
Oh, there's that. So I guess it's whatever we bring him. He'll give us 50 gold. So
yeah. So I mean, you can present all of these to him. You can present one or more of them, and see what he does.
It only seems like the thing with the 10 damage and the pole.
Well, it's not 10 damage. It's like, when you roll to attack, you do your 2-hit first. It just lets you automatically roll a 10. So if anyone has an attack that has a really good bonus to it, this item would be great for them. Let's see. So like Dewey Glaw's Ice Knife has a +4. So if he had this item, he could automatically roll a 14 to hit once a day. Let's see. Brand has a +5 on his maul and unarmed strike, so that would be good there. Mistine, you've got +5s on your Chill Touch and Eldritch Blast and Witch Bolt, so that could help you as well. Because basically that roll to hit is trying to beat the enemy's armor class. So if you think you have a good shot with rolling a 10 and adding your bonus to it, then you can take that. You can pretty much have an automatic hit.
Then that's kind of iffy. It's good, but also
Right. Well, I'll tell you now. The mimic that you fought, it had an AC of 12, so that was pretty easy to hit because they don't really move around too much.
You just got to watch what other people are hitting at and what they're missing at, and you can usually figure out their AC. So by the time it comes your turn, you can decide if this is a good idea or not. An item like that's generally good for low levels anyways, so because you're not going to be facing things with high ACs.
So
it's actually probably a really good thing for you, Mistine, because your Witch Bolt, if I'm correct, requires you to hit the first time. After that, you just maintain it and continue doing damage. So if you really want that ability to land, that might be good to guarantee a landing if you know you can. If you know you can beat the creature's AC, because for AC you have to meet or exceed. So as long as its AC is under 15, say it's 14 or down, or 15 or down, you can basically.
Oh, so wait, go back. You have to roll to hit the first time, but
With Witch Bolt, Witch Bolt is a rather unique spell. Basically, think of Emperor Palpatine when he's zapping Luke, and you do it the first time to hit the target. Then after that, your next turn, you can choose to forego, I think, your bonus action or an action. I have to look at it again to maintain the spell, so it'll just automatically do damage. So that's a good item for that if you plan to use that spell, to make sure you get it on them, and then you can just leave it on them and keep doing damage each turn.
Oh, yeah. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. I totally missed that part. So the first time I have to roll to hit, but then the second time I can just skip to rolling the 1d12.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I kind of botched that on this. Well, actually, I've been botching it every time I've used it.
Yeah, you ain't been rolling high enough, but you get how it works.
Now I do. Okay. So I would want to hit Hex first, then Witch Bolt, and then just maintain.
Yeah, you see it says on each of your turns after you hit, for the duration of the spell, you can use your action to deal 1d12. So it's your standard action. So basically, you're automatically going to be hitting. And you do damage to them. So the spell ends if you do anything else with your action. So that's your main action. That's your main attack. You can still use your bonus action. You can still move. You just can't do anything that requires an action besides maintaining the spell.
Yeah. So once you hit something with that spell, it's cool to just sit there and do damage every turn because you're basically channeling Witch Lightning into it.
Unlimited power.
Yes.
Just watch out for Skywalkers.
You mean so I can hit them, right?
Yeah. Well, like that mimic, you rolled a 9 to hit and it was a miss, but its AC is 12. If you just took the 10, it would be a 15. You would automatically hit, and there you go, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I had already hit it the first time, then I wouldn't need to keep rolling AC for.
No, you wouldn't have, as long as you maintain it.
Yeah, the amulet just lets you have a good roll, a guaranteed good, decent roll once a day. So if you're not sure, you can say, I'm going to use my amulet, and you automatically, like with your bonus, you roll a 15, which at level 2 is really good.
Okay. So if nobody else wants, I don't even know what this dice amulet thing is called. But I will take it if nobody else wants it.
Yeah, it's called a Clockwork Amulet. My character could use it, but it's not super important for me to have it. I think it would be better off with you.
Brand agrees.
Okay.
And I agree, tactically. I also agree tactically because given you have limited spell slots compared to the rest of us, so you're really reliant on your attacks hitting.
Yeah.
That's a definitely good way to help boost up things. If you really need something to hit and you think you can hit it with a 15, I'd take that. The 15.
Yeah.
Make sure you do like that witch bolt. You get that one time, and you can just sit back and just chill while the enemy burns to death.
Okay, so I assign, unless Brian or Dewey Claw, unless you have anything to say, I've assigned the Clockwork Amulet to Miss Teen.
So what else is left?
There's the Pole of Collapsing,
Pole.
the Hat of Wizardry, and the Wand of Pyrotechnics. So the wand doesn't seem like it would be useful. It's got 7 charges on it. You can kind of make a fake explosion anywhere within 60 feet.
The Roman candle.
Line of sight 60 feet. And the explosion
nice
can be heard 300 feet away. It doesn't do any damage, but it can scare the shit out of things.
So that'd be good for give the mayor.
If you can be creative, though, you can do some really good things with that wand that are pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I'm not very creative.
it'd be good for the mayor. I give the jeez.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to decide right now, you can just present everything to the mayor and let him take his pick and fight over what's left.
Okay, that's fine.
But we'll make sure Mistian keeps the clockwork well tucked away.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We don't need to present the other items to him.
Don't we have a place we have to go back to? Well,
can I ask the king a question?
Yes.
The crossbow you have in the main chamber when you enter, the one happy gnome who happens to be firing it. Are you all capable of making more of such things?
That's a good question.
Because the concern is, and I'll tell the king, the concern while we're here is because of the dragon that's been sighted and the town we're currently helping out. They're worried the dragon may attack. But I see you all have that. If you all are capable of building such things as well, maybe you could get with the mayor. Y'all could form some kind of trade deal or a truce, and they
that
could
sounds
work
like
out
a
deal
great
to where
idea.
you can make
we
more.
Will build more of them, and we will put them here to defend ourselves.
Well, I was saying you could probably work with the town and maybe get some kind of trades and supplies going. They may even pay you.
Nope.
All right. I tried.
You did. They're reclusive and selfish.
Oh, that's a shame. The mayor has some cool parts and stuff that I haven't seen here before. Start walking out.
You also be sad if another one of those things start attacking again and they need help, but after this, then no one's going to want to come help them. So hopefully they're all taken care of and there's no more hiding anywhere.
Let me look through here real quick.
And while you look through there and the kings and them are digesting, we walk away. I walk away with Tristan.
Mm-hmm. All right, Glowbug, come on.
Yeah, hang on. I'm reading something.
Hey, don't leave us!
Wait. That must be that blueberry.
Hey! Oompa, loompa.
By the Beauregard.
Yeah, there's not really anything to answer that question. It doesn't look like it's something they're gonna.
That's something for you to decide as the DM.
I know.
That's left open for you to be creative with and decide if you think it would work or not.
Yep.
Which is fine. We're done here regardless, so we can take our short rest and head back to town.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can look over Tristan and take care of her boo-boos.
Okay, well, let's go back to the map.
Did we go to the Dwarven Ruins yet?
No.
Okay. Couldn't remember.
Okay, so the intrepid adventurers, except for Mistine apparently, all of the intrepid adventurers head back to Phandalin, making their way all over the map. And get back to Phandalin. And nothing of note happens on the journey.
They sigh.
Oh, boring.
Now, I did roll. There's just nothing that happened.
Okay.
So now you are all back in Phandalin. See, that's not really a long trip, but while you're here,
No, we would have took a short rest before we left too. So
yeah,
Mistine would have gotten her things back, and Tristan could have spent some hit dice to heal.
I was gonna say, make sure everyone does a short rest, especially the injured.
Tristan.
Do I lose my temporary hit points?
Nope, those stay until you finish a long rest.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Or until you lose them in battle.
Never mind.
Right.
Or until I replace them with something better.
Whatever works.
Mistine, while you're walking back to town, your skin slowly fades back to its normal hue. And Brand, I keep wanting to call you Braun because of Game of Thrones. But Brand, your swarms of glowing light also fade away over the next hour or so after you leave.
Yeah, I was thinking brand like in like a frost brand or a fire brand, like a weapon, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I have like the visual in my head of a brand, like a fire brand, but I keep seeing the BR and thinking Bronn from Game of Thrones.
Well, I'm healed back up fully.
Wait. Yeah. How do you get healed up fully on a short rest? Or did I zone out?
I got a bonus to do it.
Dag can explain how that works, I'm sure.
How does it?
I don't know. That giggle you emitted after she said I'm healed up.
You see what it is when you take a short rest, would you use like an hour or more of a rest? You get your spell slots back that you used up. But also during that short rest, you can you have a number of hit die that you can spend. I think at your level it's 2 whatever your die is you roll for your health.
Yeah,
you can spend one of those to heal yourself.
3, and she can do that twice.
Yeah. Yep. And you get those back after a long rest, but you can use those, you can spend those to heal yourself. So it's sort of a time you've taken time to relax, to calm down, to bandage your wounds and all that.
Yeah.
Which the only one who took damage was Tristan, so Tristan needed that.
Yeah.
So, well, I have a question for that. Is that can I recover my spell power and HP in the same rest if that was needed?
No.
Yes. Well, what? No.
Hold on.
Or would I have to take 2 consecutive rests?
So, no, you can do both in the same rest. So you get your spell slots back, and you also heal 1d8 plus 3, and you can do that twice.
Ah. Cool.
That's only you get your spell slots back.
If
we had a wizard, they got an ability that lets them do it too, but you're the main one who thrives on that.
Yes.
That way you're always at full power, so that's why you have less spell slots than, say, I do, where I can cast, I think, 3 or 4 spells. You can only cast, like, I think 2, so. But you're always hitting for maximum power, whereas I'm limited to certain levels of power.
Yep. Okay. So everyone has had their short rest. We've completed the quest. We're back here in front of the mayor's house. What you doing?
Goes to the mayor. Tell him we got stuff to trade for gold. Some weapons.
What did you bring back from the gnomes?
The magical items. And a tentacle.
Oh, no, the gnomes took that from you. That was a trophy for them. Okay, let's see. Where are those magic items? Okay, so you see a little slot open up in the door. It says, show me the items that the gnomes gave you. So you hold up the wand of Pyrotechnics, the hat of Wizardry, and the pole of Collapsing, and he looks at them. You can see his eyes moving back and forth through this little slot in the door, mostly looking up at the sky to check for dragons. And then his eyes settle on the hat. He says, the hat, put it in the hole. And the slightly larger hole opens up at the bottom of the door.
So all he wants is the hat?
Yeah, he likes the hat.
Oh, okay.
He can tell.
We're still getting the...
He can tell what it is. He's smart.
SMRT smart?
Yep. And just past that little hole, you see a bag sitting there. It looks like a money bag. So if you pass the hat through, he can pass out the money.
He's giving us the whole 50 for it, right?
Yes, there's 50 gold in the bag.
Okay. Well, since nobody can use it, I don't see the harm in giving it to him as expected on the billboard, notice board.
Yeah, like if there was a wizard in the party, you would not give this hat up.
Yeah, that would make sense. But we don't have one, so...
We don't need one. We got a warlock and a druid.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so he grabs the hat, he kicks the bag of money out, and he slams both doors shut, and you hear from behind the door, "Go look at the notice board, there's more stuff on there."
So we're stuck with...
So yeah, you have a pole of collapsing and a wand of pyrotechnics.
Maybe we can tell the shopkeeper if we don't want to.
Yeah, I'll take the pole of collapsing.
Okay, let me...
You like growing poles?
I do.
It could also end up being very useful.
Yeah, that one does sound like it could be useful in adventuring of sorts. Especially if we're going to ruins. We don't know what the layout
is. Great for like crossing gaps. You can, hold a door shut. You can do all sorts of stuff with it. All right, so I'm going to give the wand to Brand because he already has ideas about it.
As if he's not
the right spell to make it work like I want. All right, I will hang on to it.
Okay, so that is in your backpack. Dewey Glaw, the pole is in your backpack. Okay, so do
I need to add it, or are you going to add it?
I added it.
All right.
So it's in your backpack. It's not equipped or anything, so you would have to, pull it out to do anything with it. Okay, so what do you guys want to do next?
To go talk to some gnomes, not gnomes, dwarves, aren't we?
But did you want to look at the notice board? He said there was different things on there.
Yeah.
Okay.
As in it's changed?
Yeah, it's changed.
Ooh.
And expanded a little bit.
Well, the Dwarven Excavation is the only one we hadn't done. Mountains Toe. For some reason, that one made me think of a troll toe.
You like my notice board?
I like it.
Pretty full.
I have noticed your notice board.
Your noticing of the notice board has been noticed.
And I'm noticing of the gold that was supposed to be split between us.
There's 5 of us. There's 50 gold, so we each get 10 gold.
Whoa! Still can't afford a health potion.
Well, I mean, if you pooled your resources, you could afford a health potion. These things are
We're greedy bitches.
All right.
Inventory.
Yep. Currency.
Click it. And then 10. And then add.
Yep.
I'm up to 20.
Same, girl.
Because I bought that one healer's kit.
I'm 15. So.
Okay, so the only item on the notice board that was here the last time you guys were here is the Dwarven Excavation quest.
Yes.
The other 3 are new, and there's little indicators on them as to possibly how dangerous they might be. And there's some advertisements.
Butterscotch Ranch. That sounds familiar. like it's a reference to something.
Could be.
Does Barthen's got free stuff?
No, it
Wondering
says you
why
want
one of
stuff.
them-
Barthen's got stuff.
Wondering why one has 2 seals and all the rest have 1 seal, and then 1 seal is a yellow. Guessing that's meant to be difficulty hints.
The yellow things are kind of just attached to those notices. That yellow thing doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it's just the wax seal. So I was wondering. I see like the mountain toe has 2 of them, and the others have 1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it meant something or not.
It does.
I think that means challenge ratings.
Yes, and thus I think that the easiest one to do is easiest knock on the wooden notice board would be the Dwarven Excavation, because all it is run there, go, hey, a dragon, and then run away. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean
But
that's what the quest looks like it would be.
you're not helping Dagger.
My thing is, I'm wondering how would I don't know. This one also looks like it's saying orcs are attacking a ranch and they want us to run there and lend aid.
Well, orcs have attacked.
Oh, so we don't know if it's done or not then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just to go do damage control.
Yeah, we know the orcs have attacked Butterscotch Ranch, and they want you to go check and see what happened.
Could we see where the Dwarven Ruins are in relation to where Butterscotch Ranch is? Are they near each other, or are they on opposite ends of the world?
They are pretty far from each other.
Yeah, the Dwarven one's like far south of the mountain.
I'm going to pull up the map for a second.
East.
The 3 red dots to the south of you guys are the, one was the midwife. That's the closest one, and then there was the Nomengard, which was down in the mountains, and the mountain's toe is the other one in the mountains. And then I'm going to move my token. Here is Butterscotch Ranch is somewhere way up there. So it's like a 2-day trip to get to Butterscotch Ranch.
Okay. Well, because I was thinking we could go do the Dwarven Ruins first, because that seems to be the easiest, get it out of the way, and then go to Butterscotch. But I mean, we could still do that, but they're just not as close as I was hoping to have them magically aligned.
Oh, sorry, not Mountain's Toe. The Dwarven Excavation and Nomengard were to the south. Everything else is to the north. The Mountain's Toe is close. It's 15 miles from the town.
Sorry, we had a helicopter going past with the
Hey, Dagger.
searchlight.
Just a correction. Yeah, I noticed you missed it. Not to be a pain in the ass, but the location you were pointing at originally, that was the Mountain's Toe where your miniature was. Butterscotch Ranch is actually the closest one at 5 miles, directly to the east.
No, double check that, because Butterscotch Ranch is 5 miles east of Coneyberry.
Oh,
which
Coneyberry?
is not
Okay.
Phandalin.
I was leading the other one said 15 miles northeast, and that looked like northeast.
Yeah, no, I did make a mistake when I said Mountain Toe down for the ones in the south. That's the 2 in the mountains to the south were the Dwarven Excavation and Nomengard. Mountain's Toe is about 15 miles northeast of Phandalin. Butterscotch is about 2-day journey, also northeast. Because you'll take the trail up to Coneyberry, and then it's 5 miles outside of Coneyberry. And then the loggers' camp is deep in the Neverwinter Wood.
Cool beans.
You're so cute.
I know.
You. Maybe you're cute later.
Okay,
on that one.
So there are player tokens on here, so you can kind of move them to whatever you want to do.
I vote that. Where am I? This
We did
Tristan
agree
had-
that's what we originally agreed upon the first time around.
visit the stone hall.
Actually, I think our original plan was to head over to the Dwarven Excavation before we went back to town.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
It's been a long day.
No,
Dewey
not
Claw
you.
wants to visit the inn.
Like I say, I think that inn there is pretty nice. Cold beer.
Ew.
Well,
Give me
What?
some room.
you know,
Whatever the
you can
liquor
take a long
equivalent is.
rest. You can. There's all sorts
We'll
of
need
stuff
a
at the
long
inn.
rest.
They actually, you three might, four might. Sorry, I always forget about Dagger because long rest is what y'all use to like get your spells back, and
I haven't used any spells.
Neither is Dagger.
it was for example. Okay,
I know.
Yeah, it'd
I'm
be good
all-
to do so and then prepare to go out in the morning. I
Yep.
would mind the opportunity to change up some spells I have prepared.
Okay.
yeah.
let's do
Let's
that.
wonder what other spells you can do. At a distance.
Okay, so you do. Do you want to go to the inn?
Yes, let's do the
Yeah.
end.
Okay.
I will have.
I was just joking, but okay.
Well, Brand really wants his wine.
We can talk.
Oh, there we go. I'll take wine instead of the beer.
Where is?
I'm too broke to buy anything.
I don't actually want to buy anything.
And I don't like alcohol anyway, so
You're second.
Okay, so you're at the inn. Despite looks, there are beds upstairs that you can sleep in. I just didn't have a second story for this thing.
Wow.
It's
Well,
okay.
yeah, let's get some food, get some drinks, and then we can have an early night and get an early start in the morning. That sound
Yeah.
good to y'all?
Yes, chicken.
we can chat with the locals, see what's going on.
Yeah.
Maybe get us some more information.
Okay, so if you want to pick people to talk to. Oh, and while we're here, everyone can also level up when we take a long rest.
Yay! We're 3 now.
Yep.
We're all grown up. Not really. Just finished the druid section.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of go through each person here, see what you want to do. Brand, what are you doing?
I want to see about getting a beer and some food at the bar.
Okay. Let's see who's next.
I'll grab a beer for Trisha. She drinks, right? I don't know about
Yep.
the rest.
Yep.
The others said they didn't drink.
No,
So 2 beers and some food.
My
I
token
just don't drink
disappeared.
beer.
And then water for the rest.
Where did
He
my
doesn't
token?
like
Never
me.
mind.
I said I just don't drink beer. I drink
I don't think
the other stuff.
I'll have to ask if they have wine then.
They have pretty much beer and
Whatever.
wine. They get it from the same barrel. Dewey Claw, what are you doing?
I'm sitting at a table with this stranger.
Okay, you chatting him up? You asking him?
See what's going on. Where he's from, what he's doing. They're doing.
He's not an introvert anymore.
Okay, so you're chatting him up, and asking if he knows anything interesting, and he says, "You know what? Up east of the Tribor Trail, it passes through the ruins of Coneybury. Coneybury was sacked by barbarians a couple years ago, but there's a ruined temple to the south where it said that the locals of Coneybury hid all their gold."
Okay.
Okay, so Miss Teen, what are you doing?
Well, if he's getting the booze, I'm gonna go plunk her down at this table over on the far right.
Okay.
Actually, do I want to go there? Is this leftish, bottom left corner the kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
That's
yeah,
where they're
I'll stay there.
cooking food. The cook will kick you out because the only way to get there is to go behind the bar, and the two bartenders will have stern words for you.
I see a stairwell there.
Yeah, that's to the basement, and then this one goes upstairs to the bedrooms. Or sleeping areas. Yeah, so I'm at this table doing basically what Doogie was. Dewey.
Dewey.
I keep
Just call me Dewey.
Doogie Howser. Dewey then. And just chatting it up, listening in.
Well, you are talking to Shanjin Quan. Shanjin tells you about her adventuring and that she is a spellcaster looking for, interesting things to do.
It's right click and drag. Mm.
And she's come to Phandalin because she's heard rumors that a white dragon is around and she's seeking treasure.
Well, I heard of that dragon, but I don't know about the treasure bit. So.
Well, dragons, treasure, they kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah.
She says that to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Tristan?
I smile knowingly.
Okay. Tristan, what are you doing?
To this group that I'm with, and I ask them, what they think of this rumored dragon.
What do you mean rumored? People have seen it all over.
But have you seen it?
Of course. We saw it flying around when we were on the trail to town. We had to hide under some trees so it didn't see us.
So it's just circling back and forth? It hasn't attacked or anything?
Oh, I'm sure it's attacked something.
So what direction does it seem to come from often?
I couldn't tell you that. As the out of character, I'm going to let you guys know that the people with pictures for their little tokens are sidekicks.
Oh.
And if you talk to them, you can kind of befriend one and take them along on your journey.
That means they're going to take some of our money.
Yes, but they're also going to provide help. There's a couple different types of sidekicks. There are experts, which are, swordsmen for hire. There are mages, both healers and spellcasters. And there are a few warriors, which are warriors.
What are you guys here in the city for?
Oh, same thing as everyone. Adventure, money.
I think money's what everybody wants right now.
That's all I keep getting right now.
Of course. Come morning, we're going to go check out the notice board and see if we can, do anything for the town to get some of those rewards.
Pretty sweet. So what do you guys each do?
What I just told you they do.
Oh.
The three people you're talking to.
Yeah.
The girl across the table from you is Nib Addlespur. She is a mage. The person next to her is Quinn Hightopple, a warrior. And the person right next to you is Talon Thornwild, an expert. So he describes himself as an expert at getting into and out of places and trouble. He shows you some thieves' tools.
Hey, you mind chatting with my friends and I? Kind of get up and see if the little rogue would kind of join us downstairs.
Sure. That guy, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So
whatever the rogue is.
So guys, I met this guy up here. He's pretty light-fingered. Might be able to use him. do you think?
I like the idea of that, but I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. Maybe he might be useful in the ruins because I know that's where we're going next. But
Yeah.
He
It is
says,
dwarves.
"Oh, you're going to the ruins. That's exactly where me and my friends were planning on going. There's more of you, so if you're leaving in the morning, I could just come with you. We'll have to split
and
the
leave.
reward."
Will you be leaving your friends behind then?
Oh, they'll be fine. It's all adventurers over there. They'll probably all group up.
Okay.
Friends is kind of a strong word. Traveling
Acquaintance.
companions.
Yes.
Well, you understand the dangers. It could be traps and all that, and it'd be up to you to take care of them.
Of course, I'm an expert at traps.
Y'all fine? So, y'all, what do you all say?
Can he go away for a minute? I don't want to be rude.
He goes away for a minute.
All right, let us talk, and we'll get back with you. Group huddle.
Hold up.
I think he could be useful, but that all depends on we'd be taking a chance to making sure because the going to the ruins is only a 50 gold quest, and there's already 5 of us, so maybe we can find something along the way to help that we could sell later or something. I'm not good at sharing my money.
Well, the main question is that I'm concerned about. Do you think we might need his help? I mean, I know as far as dexterous people who might be good, we have Dagger over here. I know he's more skilled in the wilderness aspect, but
We are
I'm
going to
not
the
sure what all he has.
Dwarven City ruins and things like that.
Well, we're going there to warn the dwarves about the dragon. I'm correct. So
Yeah.
we may not even need to explore or do anything in there. I mean, honestly, we just got to say, hey, this is what's going on. So I figure if it's a dwarven thing, they're going to have it guarded, so we probably won't even enter. That'd be my guess. But I don't know. I've not really dealt with dwarves. They could be like the gnomes for all I know.
Could be.
Okay, so as a side note here, these guys are available if you feel like you're getting into a challenging situation and you need some help. They'll remain in town because they are adventurers. They're out looking for stuff to do. With a party of 5, we're pretty well prepared for a lot of things, but there could be situations where if we need to run away from it, we do have help available in the future.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think we should do it ourselves first, and then.
And Dagger communicated all of that with a series of noises that you somehow understood.
So my guess is they're expendable as well.
I mean, that depends on your ethics.
No.
I mean, they're
we
living
don't
people.
sacrifice people.
None of them are wearing red shirts.
And they put them in front, let them take the most damage, and try to get as much damage out of them as the monsters they do.
I couldn't do that. Helm would not be happy with that.
Okay.
Ooh, I get 2nd level spells.
But I can see the attribute to him, like so the rogue. If there were worries of traps or we needed people to scout ahead, the rogue would be the expert would be able to do that. So I'm sure there's other people. There were other unique skills. If we were to look for what we are lacking, I would say in the party setup, probably either another ranged type fighter or someone who's a lot more heavily focused on the arcane. Because right now all we have is Mistine. So, but I'm thinking like a wizard, otherwise I think like some other type of range type would probably even it out, because I noticed Dewey Claw, you tend to go into melee a lot, so.
No, a whole lot of healing capability.
Well, you just leveled up, so maybe you got one.
Maybe.
Yeah, there's not too much healing things at low level. I mean, I can do the temporary hit points, and I do have some healing and the ability if somebody goes down, I can bring them back. So.
I mean, I honestly don't think we need him yet, but I do like it.
Yeah, so it's something we can always request later if we need it.
What does Tristan say, since she was the one who introduced us? Does she want to sway us?
Nah, I'm up to whatever. I just thought an extra pair of hands might be good in a dwarven home.
We don't even know if these ruins are even actually inhabited, or if they're just...
We don't.
Yeah, we know there's some dwarves down there excavating them.
But excavating versus a full-on, like...
Hey, what can I say? I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah. I get that.
I don't know. I think for the dwarven thing, we don't need them right now. We're just going to warn them. If we need to get more help, we can always come in and get more help.
Yep, fine.
Okay, so let's pause here. We can take our long rest. Everyone levels up to level 3. And if you like, we can continue. It is 8:15.
Yeah, I'm working on leveling up.
Yeah, same.
Can't read and think. Well, something.
Yeah, so I am going to take a bio break.
Why did I just do it? Oh, edit character on website. You can hit dismiss. And then when it comes up, hit the little cog wheel next to your name.
Yep, so I'll be back in a few moments.
Okay.
Okay. Manage level.
Yeah, I only got one little thing from level 3, so my path.
Can now summon a familiar, and I'm stupid excited.
So now that's... You were supposed to do that last time. Jesus. It's... Druid. You want to go outside?
Yes.
Then we can do this at the same time.
Yes.
Oh, please, that's a paladin.
Yeah.
We're gonna mute, and then we'll be back.
Okay. Brrr. Debating if
What
I
are you
want
ground
to
for?
try and debate what I want to do. If I want to do this class or not. The level 3 path. I think I'm gonna do Path of the Beast.
Okay.
Okay, I am back.
Outside, I think, and muted.
Yeah, we're going outside and trying to figure out spells to level up. Apparently, Brian missed something that he was supposed to do at level 2. So there's a lot of reading. But we'll be back.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll be here for questions if you have them.
I'm taking the path of the beast, hun. Rawr.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide which ranger archetype I want. Whether I want one from the player's handbook or if I want to go through stuff offered in Tasha's book. Yeah, because at level 3, rangers start to get a bunch of their magic stuff.
What did you pick, Sin? What you pick?
I'm still going through it.
You know, that mimic rolled like really good.
Yeah, I was expecting a botch, to be honest. Because that's just typical me.
Yeah, that was challenge rating 2, so it was like right where it should have been for you guys. Well, actually, no, there was one extra character, so that's why it went so quick.
You know, I was going to take the aid spell because I was thinking temporary hit points would work to help everybody out. But then I started thinking my class feature, my divine channel divinity, gives temporary hit points. Potentially, it can give you more than what the aid will give, and I can affect everybody with it. Where aid I can only affect 3 people. But the kicker is, you know, once you cast aid, it's one action, uses a spell slot, and it lasts for 8 hours or until the hit points are gone. You know, and it's only 5 hit points for 3 creatures. But if I was the first thing in the morning, get up, do my channel divinity, and give everybody temporary hit points that way, and then just chill for an hour and prepare my spells, I would get that back for future use. So it kind of makes it seem like taking aid wouldn't actually be worth taking.
Yeah, I mean, what you're saying is kind of like the bard when they wake up, just giving everyone bardic inspiration.
Then just chills, and you know you have actually technically my temporary hit points that I can give. It can potentially give you more, whereas this one aid gives you a flat 5 to 3 creatures. I can possibly give a 5 more or less to everybody. And where the aid lasts 8 hours, mine lasts until you take a long rest or until you lose them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just something I was thinking of maybe doing. Gonna grab lesser restoration because that could possibly be helpful if we run into poisons or diseases. I can take Zone of Truth and start asking everybody their most embarrassing moments. Augury. This was one I used to use a lot. Yeah, I want to use something different though. Okay, I think I got everything. So how do I update it again?
In Discord, do ! Update.
There we go.
Brian's trying to figure out his druid circle. I think he's picked one. And he's going to figure out the rest of it.
I was going to say, it looks like he needed to pick a druid circle, but if you're on that, then good.
Yeah, that's what he's been trying to read over. But
yeah,
it always takes a minute.
There.
I'm slow. My intelligence is at a -1.
What, is it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna.
Bonus king.
Where'd you start from? Container.
No, only 0.
No, for your food.
I have a confession to make.
Okay.
Brand is also a dumb bimbo, so him and Dewey Claw, they're gonna go hang out in the corner.
Okay.
Flirt with the ladies that walk by. We look good. We're just not very bright.
I am okay with that.
Just be sure you bring the cup. We might need it.
Nope, let me get it.
Now I want to see everybody else's stats and where they're at. See, we're the only ones rocking the negative intelligence.
Does the stats already automatically move up?
Level 4, you can edit it.
Yeah,
At level 4, you can choose to take you get 2 points. You can boost your attributes by 2 points. Pick one. You can put 2, or pick 2 different ones and put 1, or you can take a feat. So.
Yeah, level 3 is where
Dagger
you kind
Claw
of
is
get
also
some class
part of the
abilities.
Bimbo squad. So like at Tristan.
Yeah, we are not a smart
Tristan's
group.
not very bright either.
I think Mistine
Tristan
has
got
the
a
best
negative, 2
intelligence
negatives?
modifier at +0.
9.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how you got 2 negatives. I thought we were using standard. I guess we're not using standard array.
Most
I
of us
didn't know
were.
what to use.
Well, what did you
Well,
use?
standard array, you'd only have 1 negative.
Oh, well, shit.
What did you use?
The rolls, because that's what I've always used in the past.
I don't know. Dag's okay with it. Just make sure. I didn't know.
that's fine.
I always use standard array myself, just because it's an even stat balance. So you're not really going to be strong, you're not really going to be weak, and you can put your points where you want them. And it's basically the 15, 14, 13, 12, 10 rule. You know, where the 8 being the lowest one. But I mean, your stats for what your character is are pretty good. So
I tried to convince everyone to use standard array, but
I
think you and I are the only ones
the
who
point buy
actually
is
did
the
it.
best one.
Yeah, point buy lets you kind of boost some things, but I like the standard array just because it's quick.
Huzzah! We're all dumb bimbos, with Mistine being slightly smarter than the rest of us, as she ain't got a negative.
Yep.
So we know who the leader of the bimbo squad is.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. I've been having a conversation, but
that's okay.
apparently
You
not.
haven't. That's okay. Your intelligence is a -1 too. So.
Yeah, it really is, because I felt like I was having a conversation with you and you just weren't listening to me.
Nope, Mistine's the smartest of us all.
But it felt like you were responding directly to what I said at some points.
That's funny.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah, like that whole thing that you went on about the point buy versus standard array versus rolling. I was chiming in, and you were pausing to let me talk, and I'd finish talking, and then you would start up again.
So what was it? What were you doing? I just figured it was standard array.
Well, I tried to get everyone to use standard array, but Brian and Rachel didn't. They wanted to roll their numbers, and apparently Grim did too.
That's fine.
So I was like, that's fine.
It's a good thing I did standard array then.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd be rocking multiple 18s, and you wouldn't want that.
No, you wouldn't. You'd have.
Oh yeah, I just keep deleting characters and keep re-rolling them until I get the stats I want. Then I name them and pick the classes.
And then I make you re-roll them because you rolled too good.
That's my. And then I just keep re-rolling. And that's my gripe with the rolling thing. I mean, I think it's pretty fun. It's fun and neat, but back in 3.5, that was always the gripe I had with it. We used to use point. I used to make people use point buy just because it was too easy otherwise. I mean, you want to have good stats. Point buy is the way to go. But
yeah, I did point buy a lot until they came up, or until the standard array became.
And we used to have to do ours on regular blank writing paper, so I had to write out the entire character sheet on a blank piece of paper, strength, dex, and all that. And then if I rolled bad, I had to trash it, write another one. So it took us hours to make one character. I used to piss other people off.
Yeah, that's not fun. Being able to sit down, get characters made quickly, and start playing is fun, because. But it's more about playing the character you want to play than it is about min-maxing stats, at least for me.
Well, I was young and an asshole, back then. So kind of still am an asshole, just a little smarter.
Yeah, I was gonna say the difference is that now you're not young.
I still min-max because to me that's just the way to play, because I want a character. Because if I did myself, I'd probably have a lot of negatives and maybe just some good strength and shit, But I want to have a character who's better than I am and meets the requirements, so I try to give them the good stats for what their class is going to be. Optimize, I think, is a proper word.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's optimizing,
because it beats the hell out of me when someone wants to play
extreme optimizing.
Yeah.
The way I see it. So it's like, yeah, optimizing is fine. Min-maxing is.
Of course, that's probably why I ended up
going a
DMing a
little
lot
overboard.
back then. Because I did that, and then I tell everybody to use the pointer racism. I think we used 30 points back then. This 27 seems to be the thing now. But everybody did like rolling. I guess they like the random factor of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're gonna, roll a character, you just stick with the rolls you get. Because I mean, you can play a character who's bad at everything, as long as you play that character.
I just never forget Kenny Nest and his character and his I can't remember if it was a rogue or if it was a fighter he made. And he named the character First of Die because he basically got a negative when he rolled for his constitution. So he only had 1 hit point starting the game. Of course, we didn't realize you're supposed to get the full hit die, so we were still rolling our hit die for HP totals at level 1. And, it was with his negatives, he had a 1. He was first of the town of Die. Sadly, he was the last to die.
Yeah, like in our friend Casey's game way back, I had the stupidest character but the highest charisma, and I talked the guard into giving me the key to go to the building, but I forgot that I was supposed to give the key back to somebody on our team, so I literally just kept walking around the base, swiping the card in random places, and just walking through the buildings, swiping. It was horrible.
Okay, so Dewey Glaw, it looks like you need to do a update in Discord if you're finished picking your circle.
Yeah, whenever I can finish.
Yeah, I just checked out your sheet. It looks like it's complete. I don't see
I'm going through.
highlighted that needs to be done.
Yeah, I'm going through all the extra cantrip spells and trying to see which one I want.
Okay.
So I'm just picking them, but I'm reading like the details of it.
All right, let me fire this thing back up.
Ow.
Turn the audio back on. Turn the audio back on. Okay. So it looks like we are going to go to the Dwarven Excavation. So some dwarf prospectors found ancient Dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here. They've been working on an archaeological dig, seeking treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them and return to Harbin Wester to collect 50 gold.
Yes.
Okay. So back to the world map. I don't remember which of the two...
The left one's a dwarf.
What's that?
The left one? Because we went right.
Okay.
Nom 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 nom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was feeling shaky.
Stop chewing on Dagger.
But he looks like chicken.
It was bones. Yeah, chicken bones. Yeah.
You're good. Yeah, okay. I'll take my medicine. Late enough.
Go by and we can check on Adabra while we're at it, make sure she's not in any danger.
I'm gonna leave her alone. She's cranky.
Yeah, we just walk by and make sure the place ain't on fire, basically.
Okay, she's PMSing. I don't like her.
And we can't afford her potions.
Hey, be nice to Dag's female persona, okay?
You don't have to. Women have very little value in this world.
Can I kick the DM?
Traditional values.
still kick the DM.
I mean, you can. I wouldn't recommend it. Okay.
Well, I'll just do it when you're not paying attention and blame Brian.
Oh, hold
What?
on. Okay, yeah, not this one. Okay, so you're 15 miles southwest of Phandalin. The journey here was uneventful. Oops, I need to roll something.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
Wrong button.
Before we left, could I did my channel divinity to give people temporary HP for the day?
Yeah, we did a long rest, and when you woke up, you could do whatever you'd like.
I will go by order by the icon. So we'll do Dewy Claw first.
Huh?
Oh, I can roll 4. Here we go.
What am I doing?
I'm giving everybody temporary HP.
Does he get that in addition to the HP he already had?
So, well,
Yeah,
you lose that.
temporary HP is on top of your normal HP.
Yeah, you would have lost the temporary HP after resting last night. This you're going to get this morning from me as I do my morning prayers. So, Dewy Claw, in your temporary HP, you're going to get 7 HP.
Okay.
And who's next? We'll go with Tristran. In your temporary HP slot, you're going to get 8 temporary HP. Dagger Claw, you're going to get 5 temporary HP. And Mistine, you're going to get 7 temporary HP. And those last until they're gone or until you go to sleep.
Think of it as a shield.
Oh, and I should do myself.
Where do we put that?
On your character sheet where you see your HPs at, look over to the right. You should see temporary HP box. You just click that box and put it in.
Or if you're on the mobile app, you touch your HP at the top right, and then
there it is.
Near the bottom, there you'll see temp HP, and you put the number in there.
Doing kitten?
What do you mean, no kitten?
Kitten's trying to climb up my back of my shirt.
Something.
He has a thing for hiding right now. Oh, weirdo.
And just a reminder, when you take damage, your temporary HP goes first, and then anything left over and any continual damage you take will go to your current HP.
Got it.
So think of it as a sponge. It'll absorb 7 points of damage or whatever I told you. And
Okay, so the temporary HP, if you actually do the heal damage thing, it takes it out of that automatically first.
Wait.
Okay, good.
That was my question, but I was going to experiment when the time came.
Yeah.
If the time came.
I just did
That's what I was looking at, because usually 8 is what a lot of clerics take to boost up the party's health, but you can only do 3 people at my current level. But with my Twilight domain, which I get back after a short rest, which I would have took, I can just give it to everybody for a day, and that's basically slightly better in that I can affect everybody, and there's a chance you'll get more than just a static 5.
Yeah. Okay, so as we approach the Dwarven Excavation, we can spot the canyon from a good distance away. The rocky walls rise about 80 feet, and at the end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone has a broken gate carved into it. Well, there's a gate carved into it, and it's broken. One of the stone doors is hanging by a hinge, and the other door is completely missing. Beyond the open gate, in the shadow of the great mountain, lies a ruined settlement, and all is quiet. And I'm switching there now. Okay.
I think something got him before the dragon did.
Well, this is Dwarven Ruins. It's ruins.
Well, I thought the ruins that you said.
Ruins.
Yeah.
Ruins.
Ruins.
And we don't see anything, so...
Yeah, I mean, you can see like the ruins of walls inside. Like, it used to be little buildings clustered in this little valley.
So, is that gate opened?
Yeah. I mean, there's like one door hanging on there. The other door is completely missing. So you can just walk in.
Well, how about we poke our head
Perceive?
Yeah,
Tristan.
like poke our head in first.
Hey, Tristan.
Yeah.
I put my hand on your shoulder and I say, vigilance with a firm nod, and I let you go on ahead. Your next time you roll initiative, you have advantage on it.
Okay.
I like how he voluntold you.
This is mostly because I want the smacky tank to go first.
Yep.
Voluntold.
Yeah, so the canyon's floor, it's you see a lot of rubble, and there's not much growing in there, just a few scraggly plants.
Okay. One, two, three. There. Right.
Whoa. Doing that instead of clicking.
Okay, so at the far end of the ruins, sorry, let me switch so I can move my character with you guys. You see, a partially collapsed 10-foot high wall separating the ruins of the settlement from the courtyard of the the courtyard behind it. You can see some piles of rubble just inside the entryway, and you can also see a huge doorway cut into the wall.
Does this ruin have a name? Did we ever hear about one, or is it just so old that it's just the ruins?
It's just ruins. It's a Dwarven Excavation, and none of you know the name.
Okay. Well,
You all would like to take a few minutes to do a ritual for detect magic, just so because that way I can look around and see if there's any magical signatures. The spell, once cast, will last for 10 minutes. That good with y'all?
yeah.
Sure.
All right, so Bjorn's going to take 10 minutes to do the ritual. And then it'll last for 10 minutes after that, so
Are
you can be on
you
the lookout
doing it
for any magic.
from? Are you doing the ritual from all the way in the back of the party, or are you going to move
Yeah, well,
forward?
where he's at on the map.
Why don't you move in a little bit so that way your AOE hits the maximum?
It's not an AoE. It's just
But
a
you said
standard effect. It's a detect magic spell. It's cast on myself. So wherever I look, if there's magic, I'll get like a glowy effect, or I'll be able to detect a magical signature.
so since you're in the back though, if you move to say where does it walk with you as you move
Yes.
towards like
Yeah.
okay.
It's on me. It's an enchantment I cast on myself is what it is.
Yeah. So here's a description of
So
detect
basically
magic.
my eyes glow.
For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in that area that bears magic. And you learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
So yeah, I will cast that, and I will be trying to sense for any while I follow Tristan.
Yep, and as long as you're concentrating on that spell, it'll last 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay, so let me get my little fog thing here. All right, so you don't sense anything. You want to make a perception check? Anyone, especially Tristan
I'll
or
make one.
Brand?
Yeah, I'll make one. Oh, where the flip is my perception?
Ooh.
Okay, so Brand isn't even sure where he is.
Magic.
He is
You can do
really
a
focused on
perception check.
detecting magic.
Tristan.
Tristan, you hear 2 dwarves conversing, and you can tell that they're right on the other side of that wall.
Okay,
I asked
I hear voices up ahead, guys.
do they sound happy or angry?
Hey, just talking. It sounds like.
Yeah, it's 2 dwarves. They're just having a conversation. And as you approach, you see that they're sitting near one of the piles of rubble, eating their rations, and keeping an eye on the temple entrance.
Yep. I kind of like take one of my javelins and just tap it to, hey, come in.
They look over and they wave to greet you.
Okay, yeah. I learned not to
Friendly.
stick my head in things.
And Brand, as you see them, you do sense a faint magic coming from each of them. It seems they have a magic item, or each of them has a magic item on them.
All right. Can I focus my sight to see if I detect what school of magic it is?
Do these have a school of magic?
Well, you already said like a magic item, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much like an enchantment then or something, so.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if it says if there's a school of magic for it. It doesn't have
Okay.
one. But since you can kind of see the outline of it, you see that they each have a small circular object in a pocket.
All right, well, I'll make mental note of it. I'll let Tristan do all the talking for right now.
Okay. As you guys approach, they kind of wave to you and they're like, "Oh, we're glad you're here. We've been having some trouble getting farther into this temple." Look, if you can help us get farther into this temple, we'll give you these sending stones that we have. We saw a jelly inside that we need you to kill.
I nudge Tristan.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Remember the dragon, I say to her.
Oh, yeah. Did you guys know about the dragon in the area?
Nope.
There's one. Give a thumbs up and nod.
We were sent by the town of Phandalin to warn you. There's a dragon, been sighted multiple times, salted in the area around here. So. Don't know if you have defenses or means to deal with the dragon, but it might be time to put a pin in whatever you're doing and head someplace
I think
safe.
if we can get into this old temple here, we'll probably be safe in there. We've got about 10 days of food, so we'll be fine if we can get in, and then someone will probably take care of the dragon in 10 days.
Or go away at least. You hope.
Yeah, and as you get past this 10-foot wall, let's see, you do see a 30-foot temple facade. There's steps rising up to a stone platform, and cut into this facade is a 10-foot high open doorway, flanked by crumbling life-size granite statues of cloaked dwarves. Evil grins can be seen on their weathered faces. And the two dwarves that are there, they are the ones doing the excavation. And like they said, they just want to get farther in so they can find out what this temple was for, but there's a jelly inside that they can't get past.
What can you tell us about this jelly? Have you engaged it or anything so far?
No, as soon as we saw it, we ran back out.
Is there anything in it for us if we help you with the jelly?
These two sending stones, you can use them to talk to each other over long distances. They each pull one out, and one of them talks into the one, and you can hear it come out of the other.
Why not?
They're Rocky Talkies.
Rocky Talkies. All right.
Ow. Ow.
You made Brian laugh too hard.
And it hurt?
Yeah. You killed him again.
Oh, God.
As is always my goal.
Fine.
All right, well, a single jelly shouldn't be a problem, I would think.
Where is this, Jim?
It's down there. as I point down the hall.
Yeah, well,
And I think
you can kind of see there's big doors on the hallway, and there's spikes hammered into the floor to hold them open. It looks like the dwarves, once they got the doors open, made sure they'd stay open.
smart. And I would assume, as I asked that there's no traps then, because the dwarves have already been in and out of this said hallway.
They have been about as far as you can see. They got there, they saw the jelly, they ran out.
Okay, so we can get that far at least safely. We know.
Mm-hmm.
We could always send someone in to scout too if needed.
Would you like to scout, Dewey, since you were being so curious?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Literally. Oh, hopefully not literally. Here, you can be scout.
He can wall climb, right? He can just run up the wall.
Wall climb?
I think
that's
that's
easy.
or maybe just climbing. I don't remember. I thought they could use their claws to climb on the wall, and they had a climbing speed for it.
I think it just doesn't give the same movement penalty as difficult terrain, but I haven't looked that up. But I mean, you can see the wall above. It's just rock all the way up. There doesn't look to be any entrances.
So it would be a dead end.
In front of you.
All right. Who wants to lead the way?
You volunteer.
Yes, I will.
You volunteered what?
Oh, so you're gonna hide behind Tristan now.
Oh, haha.
All right, I walk in.
Okay. Hang on.
It's kind of narrow in here, guys. Just heads up.
What are you talking about? It's 10 feet across.
Yeah, I got a large sword. Giggity. Sorry.
Sorry, the fog thing is being difficult. Okay.
What is that? Is that like a little passageway right there next to Bjorn?
Well, wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. So you can see down in there, there's like a bunch of rubble on the floor. You can't really tell where it goes. It looks like the ceiling may have collapsed at some point.
Ah. Oh well. Does my magic detection detect anything?
No.
Wait.
At the end of the this main room in the temple, you see that rectangle. It is a it looks like a limestone altar, and it's blood stained. I mean, it's old blood, but it is there.
Get a sacrificial altar, guys.
The sacrificial altar.
Hold on, stop doing things for a second.
Giggity.
Oh, how's the ceiling in this place? Oh. Okay. Hanging from the ceiling above the altar is a orangish colored jelly.
Okay.
And also on the south wall is an orangish colored jelly.
Oh. So there's two of them.
He's
What's on the north wall?
Wall.
Yay!
So there's not just one jelly. It looks like there's two, and they're kind of honey colored.
Yep.
And gross.
Can I shout for the other two to fall back to the hallway?
I mean,
well, I didn't know if the Joes were attacking or not. We need to roll initiative. If we
well, they're just kind of hanging there.
Okay.
So
can I do an investigation on the jelly?
I mean, if you want to, but jellies do tend to be fairly defensive creatures.
I'd say, yeah, don't antagonize him right now. Let's figure something out first.
Here I was gonna poke it with my javelin. I'm gonna do it. Poke it with my javelin.
Are you're really gonna poke it with your javelin?
Wait.
If she's gonna do that, I'm gonna pop my channel divinity before we start any, because I figure if she pokes it, it's gonna go into combat. I'd rather have my channel divinity up and running.
Oh, I had a question.
Actually, no, I don't know. You already got it.
Instead of poking the one over the altar, does anyone know if these, like, if we aggro one, will the other go aggro as well? Does anyone know? I don't know how much.
I'd imagine so.
Never mind.
Is it an animal of some sort?
It's a giant glob of jelly. Honey-colored jelly.
Is it alive?
It's gonna hurt you bad.
Okay.
Oh, there's a cat. I mean,
Okay, the jellies have noticed your presence and start to move towards you. Roll initiative.
yeah. You should have just poked it first and got the.
Just a friendly reminder, Tristan, you have advantage on your initiative roll. So you roll 2 of them, take the highest one. Because vigilance, Helm has smiled upon you.
Smiley.
13.
Yay!
Where's my... There it is. Rand rolled an 8.
I'm going right where I need to be.
There we go.
I rolled a 9. Tristan rolled...
18.
18. Okay, so these things are pretty obvious. You can... And Tristan, you're closest, and you got the highest initiative, so go ahead and do whatever you want.
Just gonna cleave it. I don't want to deal with this thing. I'm gonna use my two-handed great axe and try to cut through the one over the altar.
Okay. Oops, where'd it go? Okay, there it is. Okay,
Nice.
so a 21 definitely hits.
Oh, you piece of... God damn it, stop rolling! It literally went from 20 to 4 to 3.
Well, your axe, it kind of passes through the jelly, leaving a big gaping hole in it. And as soon as it finishes going through, the jelly kind of seals itself shut.
I don't think my weapons do much to these things.
Okay, Dewey Glaw is next.
Now we'll try this frostbite. Looking at these things.
It's a frostbite is a spell. Okay, a cantrip. Okay, so it looks like the target has to do a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes. So let me roll that. So it rolled a 14. How does that work?
It'd be his spell DC, which should be on his sheet under
12.
his spells.
Yeah, so it beat your it saved against your spells, so nothing happens.
This is the second one?
What's that?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at my spells and I was trying to figure out my plan of attack, and I think I did my spells wrong.
Okay, well, it is Mistine's turn. So, what do you mean you think you did the spells wrong?
Well, I just got my first second level, but now when I click on Hex, it's saying that it's a second level spell. Or can I?
Because you're probably looking at it under second level spells, and that's offering you the option if you want to cast it at a higher spell level.
Oh, I don't though.
No, you just click on. You'll see your spell levels there. Make sure all is highlighted red, or just click the first one if that's what you want, and it'll show you that. Because some spells you can cast at higher levels, which empower them, making them stronger.
Oh, it's only okay, I see what it's assuming I want to cast a second level spell, and I don't. Not yet.
No, but just bring up first levels, and then you should see it under that listing.
There's not. Like
it's
if I'm under.
It's under your spell slot. It'll be right above cantrips, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it goes right
But when I
cantrips
scrolled
to second level.
Yeah, it doesn't show any first like.
On my screen, when I'm looking at your character sheet, it's got a little blue first above most of your spells, so they're first level.
Yeah, but on the app, it's only showing things as like second level.
Let me bring up the app so I can see what you're looking at.
Which makes it annoying because I want to cast Hex as a first level because I want to save my second. Well, I only have to rest for 10 minutes, so I guess I could just rest after this.
So you should scroll. I'm not sure. You should be able to just scroll. It looks like I'm looking at it on my thing. Just scroll to first level, and you should be able to cast it from there.
I just go if I'm on the app and I'm on the spells page, whatever, and it says like +3 modifier, manage spells. Then it says my cantrips, and then it skips straight to second level.
So you're not seeing your first. Oh, that's because you're a warlock. Yeah, you don't have first level. You go straight to second level because you're always casting at max. Yeah.
That's.
Yeah, because warlocks they have limited spells, but you always cast at max. You can't cast anything lower. You're always at full power, ready to go. It's just you're limited in how many times you can do it. Whereas I could probably, I can cast right now I can cast 2 second level spells, but you can get yours back every short rest. I can only do it once a day.
Okay, so slot level.
Yeah, I forgot warlocks work like that's how they work. You automatically go to the highest spell slot. You don't have lower spell slots.
Okay. Well, then I cast
unlimited power.
I cast Hex. So I place a curse on a creature 90 feet. Definitely within 90 feet.
Yes. Okay.
You place a curse. Until the spell ends, you deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Also, choose one ability when you cast a spell, and the target has a disadvantage on ability checks made with that chosen ability.
Which means you just pick one of its ability scores, and that's the one that has disadvantage whenever it does skills with it.
As somebody who's never fought jellies before, would anyone like to give me advice on what ability to choose? Or what are they good at? Like, they're not.
It's ability checks, which I think are just skills. I don't know what kind of skills they got. I mean, you can give them negative to dexterity check skills or strength skills. They ain't gonna probably have any intelligence or wisdom. Constitution, I don't know about. So I'd say any of the 3 physical skills: strength, dex, or con.
Well, it had to make a Constitution save against Deweyglaw's frostbite.
Okay, so let's do that. Constitution. So
just keep in mind, ability checks are not ability saves, and what he had to do was an ability save. Ability checks are skills, like your initiative roll, a perception check, a stealth roll, things like that.
It just says one ability. It doesn't say whether it's a skill or a
this
save.
would affect both the same.
Yeah. So you would pick like dexterity or constitution or something like that.
Okay. Well, I'm choosing constitution. Duration. So I have to concentrate to do this?
Yep.
Well, it says your future attacks, so I'm guessing you can just maintain focus on that creature and still attack it, but you have to concentrate on that creature.
Okay, so like
taking damage or doing another action, like running away or something, or attacking something else would break your concentration.
Well, my plan was to use Hex and then to use like I don't know, Witch Bolt or Daedric Fire. What is it? Eldritch Blast on the subsequent turns as my attack.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to use Hex, because it boosts your subsequent attacks toward that enemy.
Witch Bolt is a concentration spell. So if she casts Witch Bolt, she'll automatically lose Hex. But she can do Eldritch Blast because it's not concentration, it's a standard attack.
Okay.
She'll get that damage and then get the Hex damage.
Okay, so here it is, Rachel, for concentration. As soon as you start casting a spell or using a special ability that requires concentration, your concentration on another effect ends instantly. So you can't maintain that hex and use something else that requires concentration.
Okay.
And you can tell if it requires concentration because I have a little C by the name of the spell.
Oh, that's what that means.
Yeah. The C means it's a concentration spell to help you remember you can only have one of those active.
Okay, spiffy. So I'm casting Hex.
Okay. I've marked the or the altar slime with a purple dot to represent Hex. Let's see, did you want to move or anything?
10, 20, 30. Nope, I'm peachy.
Okay, so it is Dagger's turn.
You could have also cast Eldritch Blast and hit it too, because Hex is only a bonus action.
Oh, well, can I do that then?
Yeah, go ahead.
An Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, so when you cast a first level spell or higher, and as a bonus action, you can then cast a cantrip as a standard action, and vice versa. You just couldn't cast like 2 first level or higher spells unless you're a sorcerer.
So
yes, so you can Hex and then Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I rolled the 15 to hit. Did I hit?
Yes.
And then 6 to damage.
And then roll the Hex damage too, which is a D6, I think. It should say it on your sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does.
D6.
Yay! I have a question then.
2.
Since you just said what you said, Sin, about like the different like attack and then bonus turn thing, does that mean next turn, since Hex is already cast, can I do 2 Eldritch Blasts?
You can only do 1 Eldritch Blast because it takes an action, and all you have is 1 action and 1 bonus action. Now you can do the Eldritch Blast, and if you have something else you can use a bonus action on, you can do that.
Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I'm done.
You're welcome.
Okay, so it is now my turn. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking at my new stuff. Okay, so I am going to cast Hail of Thorns on myself, which is a concentration bonus action spell. And what that does is it adds 1d10 of piercing damage to my next attack. And
nice.
I'm going to make that attack with my longbow. 17 to hit. Hits. So an 11 damage plus 1d10 is 6, so 17 damage.
Ow. Ow.
Okay, 1 second here. Oh.
Ah.
Okay, so next up is Brand.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Let's see, I'm going to move up. It is right. Yeah, okay. Mm, 5, 10, 15, that's 20, 25, 30. Let's do that. I'm gonna have Brand move up, and for his bonus action, do I want to do Hex? No, I wanted to do Bless. That's what it was. Was that? Yeah, it was an action. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I'm just gonna smack it. Smack it with my hammer.
Okay.
I'll do Booming Blade, which isn't gonna really do anything unless it tries to move away from me, which I doubt it will. Roll into hit. 25 to hit.
Jeez. I think you did it.
Wait a
sure
minute.
that hits?
Something's not right here. Why is my... What happened? Something's wrong here. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
There it goes. That was weird. The screen was acting up. Alright, rolling damage. 8 bludgeoning damage. As I bring my maul up and bring it down.
It's that thunder damage?
No, not right now. If it moves away from me, then it'll take thunder damage as an effect. Here, I'll read it to you.
Yeah, no, I'm reading it right now.
Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't take thunder damage till level 5. Or until it moves
so it is
away.
now sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more, before then the target takes 1d8 thunder damage, and the spell ends. Okay. Okay, and that's it for you?
That's about all I can do right now that I'm ready to do. Wait and see what happens.
Okay. Well, since you are right in front of it, it is going to reach out with a pseudopod, and it rolls a 16 to hit you.
I believe that hit.
Your AC is 16, so it ties, so that hits.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to do, 11 bludgeoning damage and 2 acid damage.
All right.
Okay, and the second one is going to move a little bit. Going to move forward 5 feet, and it's going to reach out and smack Tristan. It's got a 15 to hit, which beats your armor class. So for you, you take 6 bludgeoning and 1 acid damage as this pseudopod reaches around that little pillar and just smacks you in the back.
Okay.
And then it is your turn.
I'm going to rage. Because now I'm pissed.
Rawr.
Reading something. Alright, I'm not going to do that just yet. Alright, I am going to do the Great Axe again.
Okay, so that hits. It hits really good. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, so your attack cleaves the jelly in half. But instead of how do I do this? Instead of looking like it hurts, it just splits into two jellies.
Oh. I kind of knew it, but my character ain't smart.
Best stop using slashing weapons then.
Oops.
Gee, Drew, I don't know why. We got more.
Tristran, use a blunt or other type of weapon. Don't use the axe.
Use the staff part of the weapon.
I'm just making one for each of us so it's fair.
Wait, no.
Okay, so there is now a second jelly there, and it is. Did you want to use a bonus action or anything?
Do I have a bonus action? No, I don't have. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, mine's only for strength checks, so not much I can do right now. I don't have a 2.
Well, what does your form of the beast do?
It's not a bonus action, it's just a regular attack.
Because it happens when you go into your rage, so I don't know if it does it.
Yeah, it's if I take the that's if I do the action beast form.
Yeah,
Form of the
she
beast.
has when she enters rage, she has to say that she's transforming.
Yeah.
It's like a second form of rage.
Yep.
So she just did normal rage. She didn't do bestial rage or whatever you want to call it.
I'm a beast. Rawr.
Well, now's a good time for bestial. That isn't slashing.
Yeah.
No, you got 2 weapon fighting, but you don't.
Yeah, I can't attack twice. Yep.
Sorry, I'm looking through your stuff real quick. What the hell is rage?
Under bonus.
Rage, okay. Okay. All right, so next up is Dewey Glaw. You have a fine selection of slimes to choose from.
I do.
I have a question.
Okay, I have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
As the 2 slimes, the one that became 2 that divided, does that follow normal jelly logic of they are half the size and therefore hopefully half the strength and
That's a good question. It does
health.
appear that they're half the size.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, that's good. I mean, progress.
Maybe.
Are these things taking any damage? Can they be killed?
Maybe.
They're taking damage. We
Maybe.
just don't know how much to do.
Down.
Well, you know that one is hexed.
Yeah.
And already took some damage. I forget what I rolled.
Maybe.
You don't know that though.
Oh.
They don't really show they don't really have signs that they're damaged because they're slimes. They just kind of
Yeah.
bubble and blur and blob around.
That's why I'm.
Salt.
Oh, they
Salt.
love salt.
Oh.
Well, I was thinking like a slug. You just pour some salt on it.
I'm checking my inventory.
That's funny. If she does that, I'm gonna laugh. Hey, we don't know. We've never fought these before.
What's in my inventory? Do I have anything for cooking?
I don't know, but it's Deweyglaw's turn. You can look while he's taking his turn.
Yeah, I'm looking through my inventory of things and not seeing anything that could be useful. Probably throw a fire torch at it, but that's probably not going to work too well.
Well, it's not a heavy thing.
Yeah, I don't know if it's flammable or not.
No, try.
Okay, so yeah, you've got torches, but you'd have to just take it out of your bag. You'd have to take out your tinder box. You'd have to light the torch. It'll take your entire turn to do that, and you'd be able to toss it on your next turn.
Okay, I won't do that. I'll just try to use frostbite again against that hexed one.
Would you like a little friendly tip?
Sure.
Note that there's two slimes right there within 5 feet within 5 feet of each other, and I believe you have a spell that you can cast and has a potential of hitting both of them.
That is correct.
But if you target it behind them or the backside, you could hit them both, hopefully without hitting Tristan.
Oh, yeah. To use last one.
The frostbite.
No, the dagger one.
Dagger? What?
Did you get rid of your
I
dagger?
didn't want to say the name of it. I wanted him to look and
The
all
ice
that.
knife?
Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
I want to help. I don't want to be like trying to tell him what to do, but saying it's possible good idea, a good spell to use right there. Your ice knife, because you create a shard of ice, fling it at one creature within range, making your ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage on hit, or miss. The shard then explodes. The tart explodes. So even if you miss it, it still explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must then make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So if you hit the target, you have a chance of hitting the target and then doing extra damage and damaging the one next to it. Or as I was saying, throwing it somewhere behind them so it explodes and hits them both without hitting Tristan. But Tristan could probably withstand a hit from that dagger anyways, given she's raging. But that's up to you. I'm just throwing that out there.
I mean, I appreciate the advice. I am very much a newbie at this.
That's cool. If I overstep, just let me know. I don't mean to. I'm just trying to help out.
Any help to guide me to know what I'm doing would be great.
Just look at while you're waiting for your turn, you can always just look at your spells, start formulating your plan, seeing where the enemies are.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's just nothing's really come to mind, but
Well, there's one right there you could try.
I guess I'll take the ice knife and aim it at those two that are next to each other.
Okay. Are you going to aim it at one of them, or are you going to aim it kind of behind them so it hits the ground with them between the knife and Tristan? The difference is if you
squares. Oh, they're taking up 4 squares.
They're medium-sized creatures, but they're gelatinous. So these two are kind of squeezing between the two pillars there. So I mean, hang on.
So yeah, it's up to you. You could throw it at one, and then still hit both, but also run the risk of hitting Tristan, or you could throw it behind them.
That's a
I'm trying
more
to avoid
accurate representation because she did cut it in half. So there's two smaller slimes kind of wedged between these two pillars.
You'll probably want to move so you have a better line of sight if you want to throw it behind them.
I just want to, maybe I just go directly at him.
There you go.
Tristan, be okay?
Have to roll a dexterity save.
Yeah, I think she'll be okay.
I
good.
guess.
Good, I'll be fine.
I guess I'll roll for hit, right?
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oops. Okay, so a 12. That hits.
All right. Damage.
Nice. So now we know its HP is at least 12 or lower.
AC.
Yeah.
Wait.
What am I doing?
Now you just rolled damage. Now Dag has to do the dex save for both of them.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
one you
Yeah.
hit is going to take the 5 ice damage, and then they both got to make a save.
For the exploding bits after.
Yeah.
Yay, exploding bits.
Okay, they both failed. And Tristan, you also need a dexterity save.
Right. Woohoo! Good thing.
Let's see.
Da, da, da.
That was 5 damage from the knife.
Dex. Aerobics.
Yeah,
Okay.
so those who fail will end up taking 2d6 cold damage.
All right. So is it a dex roll or a acrobatic roll?
Dex.
Yeah.
Ooh. Evil dice.
Yeah.
Okay, so you also take 5 damage.
Damn. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It barely did anything to me, so you're good. I just now went through the
It's-
temporary. Yeah.
Okay, so looking to see if you have any like bonus actions you can take. Now you've got 2 weapon fighting, but that's about it.
No, you don't.
That's a spell.
Yeah, but you can.
Yeah, so you can use Frostbite. That's a bonus cantrip. So that can be that's a bonus action, right? Is that how that works? Sid?
Yeah.
What
Hopefully.
now?
Frostbite is a bonus cantrip, but its casting time is 1 action. Is that a bonus action?
Frostbite? No, that's a... No, because if you look at time, right below it says 1A, that's 1 action. Bonus cantrip means it's a bonus cantrip he got probably from his class or something.
Okay. So yeah, nothing there says BA for bonus action.
Yeah, you
so.
look under time and it'll say 1A or BA, and that's basically the casting effect.
Gotcha.
Takes 1 action to cast. The mending takes 1 minute to cast. Yeah, I don't see anything that's a bonus action for him.
Okay. So we're going to move on to Mistine.
So we're still doing the hex. So you. Oh, it says I think I have to hit it with the attack first, or try to hit it with an attack first, and then if I hit it, then I get to use the hex damage. Okay.
Yeah, hex
So
adds damage to any successful attack.
I shall do the Eldritch Blast again. Fuck.
Nope.
We're rolling for.
It does not hit.
So then I don't get to use the hex damage, right?
Right.
Okay.
Remember, you do got that watch, and we know that a 12 will hit. So you.
Yeah, but she already rolled, so.
Yeah, I'm just saying later on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I was thinking about saving that because I figured these guys might be easier than what might be in the next room if there's a next room, but maybe I'll just use it the next turn. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, so that
Thank
makes
you.
it my turn, and I'm going to do the same as last time, I think. Yeah, actually, let me double check something. Okay, I'm just going to use my. Damn it, wrong thing. I'm going to use my longbow on the slime at the altar. And hit for 11 damage. Okay, and that is all I'm going to do. Oh, hold on. Okay, so I hit a creature with an attack. So from that attack, you're going to see a swarm of flies appear and just dive into the slime, and it is going to take another d6 damage from my swarm.
Ew. Ew, but yay.
Which is going to be a 3. So it takes 3 damage. Maybe. Okay, so Brand, you are up.
Right. Let's see. Well, I think the first thing he's going to do, he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon to summon a weapon of his deity to help him in this battle. And he'll summon it right next to the slime he's currently fighting. But I don't know how to put an icon on the field for it.
Um,
I think there's a thing. I thought there was.
let's see. Got icons. Oh, there's weapons.
Yeah, I just need like a little icon. Really, will just do just fine.
There you go. Right in front of you.
There we go. And I'm going to, as part of the bonus action to summon it, I'm going to have it attack it. And so let's do the attack roll. And it's basically, this is going to take the form of a silvery spectral hammer with the symbol of helm set into it, which is basically a silver gauntlet with an eye on it.
Okay.
$23 to hit. All right, rolling up its damage. Doing 7 damage. And that's the bonus action. Does anything change?
The slime in front of you kind of melts away.
Is it melty dead or melting as in it's thinning itself out for an attack? Yay!
It's kind of just a orangish puddle on the ground.
Yay.
Unmoving.
Figure out what to do with it as we get the other two.
What happens with that weapon?
It sticks around. It sticks around for 1 minute, and on my turn, I can use a bonus action to make it move and attack, and it can move 20 feet.
Okay.
And it's a concentration-free spell. I like to think some kind of holy spirit of Helm is helping me. So I'm gonna move Bjorn, and there's still the two slimes over down at the bottom, right?
Yes. Here, I'll kind of separate them, but they're both like between these pillars, reaching around, flailing tentacles out at Tristan. And so that's
Yeah, I think this is a good spot. So I think what Bjorn's gonna do, he's going to raise his hammer, and he's gonna call on the power of Helm once more to use his channel divinity, and channel the divinity of Helm. Vigilance. Thus casting Twilight Sanctuary. So I will prevent my hammer, yada yada. Dim light fills a sphere around me in a 30-foot radius. Lasts for 1 minute or until I'm incapacitated or I die. Whenever a creature, including myself, ends its turn in the sphere, I can grant that creature one of those benefits. By doing so, I will also be ending my turn, and I will grant myself some temporary hit points.
What's the range on that?
30 feet radius, centered on me.
There you go. Well, ignore the light colored part. It's just the orange part.
Yay, whopping 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
And that ends Brand's turn. That's good, because now everybody can see where they need to stand.
So I didn't like how that looked, so I'm turning it off. But 30 feet covers a lot of stuff. It covers everyone here.
Yeah, pretty much it should cover the room, just about. I think the only one who's not in it is Mistine.
No, she's within.
5, 10, 15.
She's
oh, yeah,
20
she's
feet
within.
away from you.
Yeah.
Okay, so the slimes. The first one is kind of mad, but not willing to do too much about it. So it's just going to reach out and smack at Tristan since she's in range. And it beats her AC. And it does 7 bludgeoning damage and 1 acid damage.
1.
So 8 total damage.
Okay.
And the second one is going to do the same thing, but it's going to miss.
Okay.
And it didn't move. I'm just putting them side by side. And that makes it Tristan's turn.
Oh, I'm going to drop my axe and I'm going to punch one of these fuckers.
Okay.
Bludgeon it.
So you're doing an unarmed strike?
Yep. Oh, you fucker. You were on 20. Hate you.
Okay, so you punch a slime.
Yep.
It kind of like gives a little bit when you punch it. That's about it. Were you barehanded?
Yeah.
Okay, you take 3 acid damage.
Okay. Hey, I'm raging, I don't think. Oh, did I heal? No. Wrong way. God damn it. That way.
Okay, did you want to do anything else?
No, can't do anything else.
Okay, Brand, what are you rolling for? Sin?
Oh, I'm talking to you, and I forgot I have push to talk on. No, that is the temporary hit points I'm giving Tristan at the end of her turn.
Okay.
For my so she gets 4 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And that one small slime at the end of his turn, if he had a charm or frightened condition, I ended it.
The slime?
I'm sure they don't. Yeah, I'm sure they don't. I'm just joking, but I said that too, and I forgot you didn't hear it.
Okay. Well, it is Dewey Claw's turn.
Okay, well, I think I'm just going to get close to it and use a poison spray on it.
Okay.
The one right in front of me.
Well, they're both right in front of you.
Okay.
Let's see. Would that hit both? Yeah, you would hit both of them.
Okay.
So they have to make a Constitution save.
You're right.
I will roll up 2 of those. First one passed. Second one did not. So you do damage to one of them.
All right. Yay.
Okay. So what was that? 7 damage?
Looks like it.
Okay, so Miss Teen, you are up.
Okay. I replace my spells after like a 10-minute rest, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to. Am I within 30 feet of those things? I can't tell because I'm at a diagonally weird.
Yes.
I am? Okay. Then
You are, but they're kind of, from where you are, they're behind cover, so they do have a bit of an advantage against anything that you would do for them or to them at range.
Okay. Then I'm going to move first.
Okay.
And then is the yellow or the orange, is it that just different colors?
Maybe.
I think one is smaller than the other. Didn't you say that earlier, Dag?
What's that?
Didn't you say earlier that one of the slimes were smaller than the other?
I mean, Tristan, her hit kind of cleaved it right in half.
Alright. I'm gonna aim at the yellow one. I don't know. And I'm going to use Witch Bolt.
Okay. That hits. So 9 damage.
Yes.
Let me check one thing real quick. Okay, so lightning crackles over the slime, and lightning crackles over the slime.
Okay.
It doesn't appear to react to your attack.
Didn't react to anything else, but okay. That's it for me then.
Okay.
Electrocuting
So
it, I hope.
Dagger is next. So he is also going to move. Let's see. 5, 10. Whoops. Stop going back. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to do something. Okay, so he's going to use his longbow again. He's going to target the orange one. He's going to hit it for 8 damage, probably. And that makes it Bran's turn.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is use my bonus action to command my weapon to move to this behind the slime across from Tristan and have it do an attack.
Okay.
Nice. 22 to hit.
That hits. What kind of damage does it do?
Bludgeoning. 10 bludgeoning damage. As I think it is. Let me double check that. It's either bludgeoning or radiant. Yeah, so it's bludgeoning because I chose it to be a maul like mine. So it's force damage is the damage type you're looking for.
Okay.
So it'd be 10 force damage.
Okay. So that hits, and the slime gets smacked by a hammer. It goes squish. But it still acts like a slime.
Alright, I want to see if I can move Brand here. So that should be 5, 50, 25, 30. That'll work. That way I can give Dagger some cover. If they try to go for him, it has to get through me.
Did you move straight through the slimes?
No, I moved diagonally first, and then I
Okay.
moved diagonally again, then I went straight over behind the slime, so that's a total 30. Including the extra added on from diagonal movements. I basically went around the pillar.
Okay. Yeah, it didn't show all the individual moves. It just moved you straight through the
that's because
slimes.
I grabbed the icon and I was counting everything as I did it. Yeah, that's probably why. All right. The one directly in front of me, I am going to attack using the cantrip Green Flame Blade. Well, in this case, it'll be Green Flame Maul since I'm using a blunt weapon. So let's see if it hits first. Otherwise, it won't do anything, or will it do anything? Let's see. You brandish your weapon using the spell casting. Make a melee attack with it against a creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effect. And you can cause a green flame to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that is within 5 feet of it. Okay. So I have to hit first for it to take an effect. All right, let's strike it up. 14.
Okay, that hits.
He's going to take a whopping 7 bludgeoning damage, and the guy next to him is going to take. The other slime is going to take. Was it a d6? 4 fire damage? Let me just double check that. No, it doesn't take damage. It doesn't take a die roll damage, so ignore that 4.
Okay. Well, one
It
slime
takes.
kind of.
Okay, so it takes the yellow one that my weapon attacked. It takes 2 fire damage. Sweet, got him.
Okay. So one slime kind of melts into a puddle on the ground, and the other is, it's kind of moving away from the fire, but it can't get anywhere because there's a pillar, and I'm going to put it where it
So
actually
are you
belongs.
saying the fire had an effect on it?
It seems to have. It is flinching from it.
All right, I think they don't like fire, guys. I shout to the rest of the party.
And I've been trying to freeze it. Okay.
Well, it's been doing damage, so.
Yep. So it is the one remaining slime's turn. Let me look at this for a second.
Oh, I'm going to give myself some temporary hit point boost. All right, that replaces my 4 and gives me a 7.
Okay, so I'm going to roll to see who it attacks. Let's see, a 1 and 2 is Brand, a 3 and 4 is Dewey, and a 5 and 6 is Tristan. And I got a 1, so that is Brand. So it is going to lash out at you with its pseudopod and completely miss. Unless an 8 hits you.
Needs a 16 or better.
Okay, so we are back to Tristan.
I don't have fires, and I'm still pissed off, so I'm gonna continue bludgeoning it with my hands.
Let's take 17. That hits. Okay. When you punch it, it liquefies into a puddle on the floor, and you still take 2 acid damage, but the slime is immobile and appears to have died.
Okay.
Appears. And it is an orange puddle on the floor, whereas before it was a living, moving mass of, not just liquid, it was bulbous and disgusting.
Do we have anything to carry this liquid in?
I don't.
First off, ew.
We don't need to prove it.
No, but it's good to, maybe you could use something useful. Who knows?
No, it's fine. It's good. In that case,
Tell the dwarves that
yes.
dead, or we continue.
Do we want to take a quick 10-minute rest and then go tell the dwarves?
Yeah, I mean, you're in this room that had some slimes. You can look around. You can kind of inspect for other slimes. You can see what's behind that open door that you passed on the way in that looked like just rubble. You can go tell the dwarves that you killed the slimes and collect your reward.
Somebody else do it. I'm gonna sit here for a minute.
Oh, we could take a short break or a short rest if y'all want.
Well,
Yeah,
somebody could talk to them while I sit.
I want to get my spells back, so I also want to sit.
Well, I'll have Bjorn go talk to the dwarves and let them know we took care of the current slimes, that we're gonna check for any more.
And get our walkie-talkies.
Your Rocky Talkies.
Rocky Tuckies. Oh, my
That's
weapon,
what
my summon weapon goes away. You can remove that, Dag.
Okay. Okay, so you go out there and you're telling the dwarves that you've done as they've asked.
Yeah, we took out 3 slimes. We're gonna search and see if there's
3
any
of them.
more.
We only saw the one.
There was another one hiding in a corner, and then when we hit it, it split into 2.
Oh, well, good job. Good job, you.
So, which is why I want to check and make sure there's no more hiding before we give you the all clear.
Okay, and they're going to hand you the sending stones and also accompany you inside.
That's fine with us. And I'm going to take a short rest with the rest of the party to get some hit points back.
Okay, and they are going to, while you guys are resting, they're going to kind of look around.
And while we're sitting here, do we see anything of interest in the?
Is he looking for anything of interest?
I mean, while I'm sitting here, I don't want to be like twiddling my fingers, bored to death. So, like, as I look around the room, I mean, do I perceive anything that could be interesting to look at when I'm done resting? Or is that
You're
negating the
resting,
rest?
so you're just kind of meditating on stuff, so you're not looking around because that requires concentration. For Dewey Claw, if you want to roll like investigation or let's see, investigation. It's probably a good.
Yeah, I'm rolling for investigation on that thing. Altar? Sacrificial altar?
Okay.
Didn't do my dice roll. That was weird.
Sorry,
Yeah, mine's not doing it too. I'm not sure if I'm even doing it right.
Yeah, no. Last time it popped up, but I think it's glitched out because it used to pop the 1d12 plus. Dice.
Are you talking about rolls
the
in
short,
Discord?
Yeah, the short rest. Let me update No, the app itself isn't working.
Oh.
Yeah, 'cause it's still reading me low after rolling.
Okay, yeah, you'll
Yeah.
probably have to back out of your character sheet and open it again.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
Try that.
So you're investigating
Nope.
the bloodstained altar. All you can
There
really
it
tell
is.
about the altar is that the blood is old. It's very old. You can barely tell it's blood. It's also now covered
Ooh.
in a layer of slime.
Okay.
I healed for 14. Jesus. That worked. Yeah, leaving, quitting sin, and then going back in completely. And then
Okay.
reclicking it. It worked for me.
Okay, and while you guys are having a short rest, the two dwarves are investigating. And they did find, see, I'll show you the roll. They did find a secret door.
Oh. There
There
we
I
go.
go.
Where's my thing? There it is. So they found a secret door over here. And they've opened it up so you can see a hallway.
Your token.
Where'd my token go?
You're
There it is.
It seems like it's starting to bug a little tonight.
Before,
okay. So we'll
so
assume that the short rest has completed. Y'all have.
Okay.
Well, Dewey didn't because he was investigating, but he didn't really need one. Dagger didn't, but he was just staring at a wall apparently.
I do have a question though for Dagger.
Okay.
Was he really staring at a wall? Because it doesn't look like a wall on the map.
It doesn't?
No, because I see like S's and like the walls have like a solid thing. Maybe it's just the fog of war is overlapped it some.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay. So like, what do you want to do about it?
Well, I'd like to go. Well, I could do a perception check to see like what the hell was that bird staring at? Because
Well,
I
I mean,
don't
he
think
was
he.
staring at the wall because I forgot to do anything while the rest was happening.
Well, I meant
But,
like
yeah.
it. Is there a wall there south of him?
It looks like it.
Okay, because to me it doesn't, but I didn't know if that was the fog of war
Well, I mean, you
interfering.
haven't rolled anything, so to you it looks like there's a wall there.
Oh, well, I'd like to. Well, I don't know. Would I use investigator perception to like check out the wall further?
You can use either of those.
Well, I gotta find
You
it.
want to use what's better.
Yeah, I know. I gotta find what I gotta find.
You only have investigation.
No, I got perception. Investigation's a better one.
Investigate the wall.
Ah, shit! I failed that.
It is, to you, it is definitely a normal wall.
Must be seeing things.
You're seeing walls.
I'm still questioning it, so I want to do a perception check.
Okay.
You did way better.
Okay, you have found, a secret door.
Ew.
And opened it.
So, do we want to go through? Okay, well, I guess.
And it's a door.
And behind that door is another door.
Do we want to go to secret door number 1 in the north that the dwarves found, or do we want to go to secret door number 2 that Dewey found?
Did the dwarves give Bran the stones of sending, or whatever they're called?
Yeah, you put them in your backpack. Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna give one to, I guess Tristan. I don't know who to give them to, but I'll give one to Tristan.
Okay, I will.
I'm guessing that you can use them to talk to each other, then, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you might want to give it to the mage. I'm not very good with items.
Okay, I'll give it to Mistine then. Just I figure if something happens or ever, we can talk and communicate with them.
Yes.
So.
Okay. So there is now a sending stone in your backpack, Mistine.
Okay. So that means if we ever split up, I'm not going with Brand.
Yep, you'll be going with Tristan.
Yay.
Oh, are you saying we should split up?
No, I'm saying if we ever did.
Yeah, it's not Scooby-Doo time yet.
Don't you mean Dewey Claw time?
2 points. Okay, so did we want to go the north way or the south way? Or do we want to split up?
You're already on the south part. Let's go south.
Okay.
Hope things don't go that way either.
Like every other RPG I do, I go the opposite way the quest giver wants me to.
That's the point. You gotta test him and keeps him on his toes.
All right, well, Dewey, since you founded
Dag is such a genius, you're actually going the way he probably wants you to go, for all we know.
It's too late for that kind of logic right now. Well, you found it. You go in the hole first.
Someone's blocking my way.
You just go around me. I'm not that fat.
Okay.
Tristan, do you want to go take the lead with him or bring up the rear? Tristan?
See.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'll bring up the rear.
Okay. And those white blocks are just regular doors. You can push them open without a problem.
Okay.
Which way do you want to go?
All right. Left or right?
You're the one, the lead. You decide. Unless you want me to take over.
I'll go this way. I'm inching my way.
How is the lighting in here, Dag?
Oh, it is dark. Sorry.
Oh.
Dewey Glaw has dark vision.
Yeah.
So Dewey Glaw can see.
I don't.
I gotta look real quick.
Yeah, I do have dark vision. Up to 60 feet.
Because of my domain, I have Eyes of the Night, which gives me a range of 30 feet dark vision. But I can also pass this blessing on to 2 other willing creatures for 1 hour.
Okay, let's see who does not have dark vision.
I don't think I do.
Yeah.
You do not.
I can see up to 60 feet.
And
so that just leads back around. So.
I'll go finish the loot.
Tristan, and Dagger do not have dark vision.
It's a secret door.
Yep, you found a secret door. It leads back.
It leads there.
And go back down to where he is. Go the other way.
Deep, 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 deep.
Yeah, so I guess you're going to go through that other door?
Yes.
Okay, it is a partially collapsed room.
Mm.
You see a bunch of rocks on the floor. It's hard to tell what this room was originally for, but the ceiling collapsed in, and most of the room is covered in rubble or completely blocked off.
a quick investigation check of the rooms to make sure. Nope, that didn't do anything.
Yep, you see a partially collapsed room. It's a bunch of rubble on the floor, and it's hard to tell what this room was once used for.
Okay.
Hey, Dewey Claw.
Mm.
I noticed you were looking around in there. Just want to say the next time you decide to do that, let me know. I have a blessing that can probably aid you in the process of your searches.
Okay.
Just to let you know. Let me know.
Shall we try this again? Are we allowed to?
No, I think that's all you can do.
I mean, you can, but I mean,
It's probably a waste.
it's a partially collapsed room with rubble all over the floor. It's hard to tell what the room was once used for.
Okay, I get it.
Well, I say let's go check out the northern tunnel real quick.
Well, if you're curious about that weird hole in the wall, go do a investigation check on it. Or follow Brand. One of the two. You have the mouse.
I'm curious about this corner right here. And since my perception's a little better than my investigation,
Oh, is that you rolled a 21? Okay.
that was the first time when I discovered this part of the room. I'm curious about this corner right here.
So you rolled a 3?
That was for
okay, so you
the
haven't rolled
rubbled
anything
room.
to look there.
So I'm just gonna do a perception check on this corner where I am.
Okay, you see a wall.
Damn. Okay.
It looks like solid rock.
Okay.
Alright, well, let's go follow Brand and see what he's up to. I wonder if that room that Brand first went into with all the rubble is supposed to connect to that hallway he's in now.
Maybe. It looks like that hallway was collapsed at one point.
Can I go in that room and do a perception check to see if there's any other passages to it?
There is a sign on the door that says no perception checks allowed.
Yeah, see? Okay, then.
Yeah, so it's a room full of rubble, and it looks like a hallway where the ceiling has collapsed in.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to see.
You gotta explore everything, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, so Brand sees a door at the end of the hallway that he's in.
How's this hall? Is it got better lighting, or is it dark
It is
too?
dark. The only light in this place is coming from the open doors, and the sun is kind of shining in, so it lights up that main room, but that's about it.
Anybody see Tristan? I think we lost Tristan.
She was getting tired.
I'm here.
Do we need to call it?
You guys can go. I'll be alright.
Alright, well, I'm going to give Tristan vigilance once more. Then I'm going to go check out that door. Since I have dark vision.
Yeah, I can't see diddly, so.
Okay.
Well, those with dark vision can scout ahead.
There's a few stone bed frames in there against the wall, but everything's kind of rotted away.
So say, I don't think I have dark vision. I don't see it anywhere.
I'd like to put guidance on myself and check around the room, see if I find anything. Seeing we've already seen secret doors, maybe there's a secret thing in here.
Okay, how does guidance work?
Guidance, let me bring it up.
Is that a spell?
It is a spell, it is a cantrip.
There it
You
is.
touch one willing creature, and it's a concentration, by the way, but I have nothing I'm concentrating on. You touch one willing creature. Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check. The spell ends.
Okay. You can do that.
So I just had it in case you were. I figured you probably were going to ask me to do a roll of some type.
Yeah, I mean, you can investigate. The dwarves are also looking around.
Or perception.
Well, you're looking for hidden doors, so I mean, you can investigate things like
sounds right.
poking things around, or you can just use your perception to look for things that are slightly off.
Let's go with that because my perception is a little better. And I'll add the d4 to that.
Okay. You found a secret door and opened it.
Very nice. All right. I think before we go any further, we should probably get Tristan and the others. I can at least give Tristan and Mistine the ability to see, but I won't be able to do so for Dagger Claw.
Get on the walkie-talkies.
Okay. And well, I mean, I just assume Dagger's following you. While you guys are in there, the dwarves have been looking around outside as well, and they have uncovered another secret door and opened it, but they have not gone in.
Jesus Christ.
Well, while we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and give Mistine and Tristram an ability here. Let me find it. Eyes of the Night. So I will give them both dark vision up to 300 feet for 1 hour. And that resets after a long rest.
And
so for the next hour, they can see in the dark up to 300 feet.
And Dagger is going to take a torch out of his bag and light it.
Yep, there we go. That should help everybody to see really well, so.
Hey.
Then I will have Bran move on ahead.
Okay. Let me get back to this. It's an empty stone font. Jesus Christ. An empty stone font jumps out of the southwest wall. A stone wardrobe is against the east wall and holds the rotted remains of 2 suits of red armor.
Mm-hmm.
I take it that given my experience as a soldier, does it look like they're rusted?
No, it's leather armor, sorry. And it's pretty rotted, but you can tell it was red.
Okay. So it's just old.
Yep.
Not worth it.
Okay, you gonna go through that door?
Yeah, I want to see what's down here. If Dewey Claw wants to check things behind me, I'll let him do it.
Okay, so there's a little hallway through that door. And it looks like one end of it is collapsed and there's, rubble on the floor and there's a doorway right across from you.
What's on the other side of the room there, or the other end of the hallway?
It looks like a
just
wall.
end there? Oh, okay, it's a wall.
And the room that you went into, it looks like the other half of that other room that had been collapsed. Let's see. Half buried in the rubble, there is a skeleton of a dwarf priest wearing some rotted red leather armor. The dwarf was killed when that part of the room collapsed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm just gonna check him, see if there's anything on him he may have had that may have survived.
Yeah, you can roll it.
All right, what should I roll?
If you're searching him, you can do what is it? investigation or perception if you just want to kind of look him over.
I will do. Since I'm actually going to search him, I think investigation would be the way to go. Which I'm going to use guidance for
Actually,
that too.
your passive perception is a 14, so you're just going to pass this check. There's a necklace around his neck. Where was it? Yeah, there's a silver chain with a tiny jeweled dagger hanging around his neck. And there's some dwarvish runes inscribed on it.
I'll have to check it later to see if it's magical. So, Brand will say a prayer to Helm to honor this dwarf's passing. He will take the necklace and he will put it in his backpack for now.
Okay.
And just have to remember to use detect magic later to see if it's magical or not.
Let me see if I can give you a necklace. I can't, so just remember that you have that necklace.
All right.
You could put it in your notes section as like a reminder.
I mean, I will at the end of the thing, but
Well, I meant for his individual character. Like, I have something weird in mind. Let's go left down the hallway, because.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I can actually see now.
Yay!
Thank you, Brand. I'm gonna creep this way
Okay.
because I need the fog of war to go away.
You're at a wall.
Oh, it is a wall. Okay, I couldn't tell if it was a.
I mean, it looks like a wall.
Well, let me. So many things are hiding in this place. Perceive if it really is a wall. Once I find the buttons again. Skills. Where is it? First. Nope. I can read. No. Can I do investigation instead?
Yeah, I mean, you're investigating.
It's got one extra knowledge.
You've investigated a wall.
I'm gonna stand in the corner.
The rubble at the end of the hallway does look kind of loose, but it also looks pretty thick.
As in, it's okay to stand in the corner.
Oh, that's probably.
Get out of the. It's my corner. Go look at that weird wall.
Well, he says a wall.
Because I'm blind. You're better than me.
Okay, let me.
I'm going to investigate that wall she was just at.
Actually, you can see further than him.
Well, I can see, but it doesn't mean that it's in focus and I understand what I'm looking at, apparently.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, the dwarves have found another secret door and opened it.
It's the one I wanted to find, but.
Yeah, let me know if you roll something, Brian. Or Dewey.
Section at that wall where I'm standing. Nope. It's a wall.
Yeah, you found a wall.
It's a wall.
Maybe we could backtrack and go look at the door. Well, I guess we have to because there's nothing else we can do.
Yeah.
Oh, go poke at that dwarf and then we'll catch up because we only have one mouse. You move me.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, so there is a hallway.
Ooh.
Beep, beep.
There's more hallway.
Yeah, see, here's a wall. Not so much of a
There's
wall
just
anymore.
walls on both sides of the hallway.
Well, you can't tell that. To you, it's still a wall.
Okay, and stop right
Would I
there.
see the secret door with my passive perception? Or would I not be able to pick it up?
Brian,
Oh shit! Never mind.
You found a slime.
no.
It was in the rubble. You stepped on it, and
No.
I completely did not build an encounter for this. So hold on.
Damn it.
Well, I hear
You don't hear shit. You're way out in the thing.
Yep.
maybe not, but I have the stone that can talk to Brand, so
Yeah, it's
Oh,
in
yeah.
both your backpacks. So
Yeah.
like y'all would have to dig it out.
I already equipped.
I'll just shout.
All right,
Yeah, I'm
so
able to.
Ryan, as you step on the stone, whoops, get out of my way. Go away. Stupid dice is sitting right on the. Okay.
Ooh.
Um,
So that's why I'm dragging.
where
You
is your
dinner. Didn't eat dinner.
14? Okay. So as you step on the rubble, a pseudopod lashes out at you. Just completely misses. You've taken each other by surprise. So Dewey Claw, Brand, and the slime roll initiative. And everyone else roll initiative too, just so we can track movement and stuff.
Remember, Tristram, you got advantage again. So
Where's
you got
my
to roll 2.
initiative?
I'm gonna do
Yeah,
a
just click on initiative. It should be up on the top of your character sheet.
Yeah, I had tabbed into something else.
Frog over him.
Okay. So
It's gonna
Dewey
be fun.
Claw rolls an 8.
Well, sure.
Brand rolls a 17. Christine rolls a 9. Tristan rolls a 10.
Woo!
Okay.
12.
So we are going to start out with. Sorry, what?
12.
12? Oh. Sorry.
Vigilance.
12.
I has a question.
Okay.
And I know it's because the map's uncovered and how that's working, but can Dewey Claw tell that the hall connects to where the other dwarf is hanging out at?
From where he is, no. But give me a second here. What are these guys? Okay. Sorry, I have to add them to the thing.
Penis.
Random. Unless you're showing her something that we can't see.
You can't see it, but okay.
The penis going.
Sally.
Okay. Sorry. Let's go. Okay. So initiative has been rolled. What was the question about Dewey Claw being able to see?
Oh, like me, I can see on the map that like the hallway connects, and I could like come down around here and go pew pew pew.
Right.
But I wouldn't know to do that unless like Dewey Claw could tell that and told Bran to yell into the walkie-talkie.
Okay. Well, Dewey Claw can roll a perception check to see if his spatial perception is good enough to know that, this hallway that he's facing into might lead back to the main chamber.
Okay. I'll go ahead and roll for that.
Yes.
And I get it.
Okay.
Damn.
So you can tell that if you can get past this slime, you can get back to the main chamber.
Okay.
I relay that to Bran. Like, get on your Rocky Talkie. Let Mistine know.
Well, I mean, initiative's been rolled, so that's going to have to wait for
Yeah,
a little bit.
now is not the time to go digging through a backpack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Now's the
stones
time
are
for
in
me to swing my
backpacks.
hammer.
Okay,
I
so
gotta get around them though.
in the initiative order, first is the dwarf, who is right by that secret door with it open.
Oh,
And he sees this slime emerge from the rocks because it is not small. Because
Yes.
dwarves have dark vision. And he is going to call out, "Slime over here!" And he is going to run for his little dwarf life. What is his
no.
speed?
Fun not.
30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 60 feet. He just flat out runs. Angie, move your character back to where it was until it's your turn.
Oh. Hmm.
Okay.
we were in combat, so
You got in trouble.
Oh, if I didn't care.
Next up is Dagger, and he is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 30 feet, and he can see down that hallway, so he is going to be able to see that slime, because it is just at the edge of his torch. So he is going to fire an arrow at it and hit and do some damage. Okay, next up is Brand. You see Dewey Glaw get attacked by this slime emerging from the rubble. What do you do about it?
Well, I guess I am going to draw up my hammer and move in to engage it.
Okay.
Whoops, I opened another window.
Now, this is a 5-foot hallway, so you're going to kind of be crowded right there.
I can't get my icon.
Yeah, you're going to have a hard time swinging.
Yeah, I just want to know, can I move around him and go to the other side?
You can move around him. You can push him out of the way, but I think it's considered difficult terrain if there's two people in the same spot in a hallway.
Well, I ain't moving that very far, so and that's just double movement. I just want to get up so I can hit the slime.
Yeah.
I just swap positions with him.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of shove him out of the way. I guess that would all count as movement.
I think it'd be an action. So
Yeah.
actually, you know what? Just to keep it simple.
Let's make that your bonus action. If you want to swap places with him, you can, as you move forward, push him behind you and kind of take his place. If you want to do that as a bonus action.
I know I can pass through his square. I just can't end my turn on it.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if I could just step up, attack, and then step away. If I do that, it'll provoke attack of opportunity. But you know what? I'll just stay right back where I was, and I will summon my hammer again.
Okay.
Can I? Yeah, I have one spell slot left, so I could do that. I don't really have any other ranged attacks, do I? Nope. Ooh, I can do that though. All right, I'm going to cast Hex on the. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hex on the slime.
Okay.
Let's see, where's the marker?
Where's the Hex is a what kind of save is that?
It's not a save. It just goes on them. Though I am going to pick Dexterity as the negative modifier for it. I'm trying to find the. I thought we had something in here for a Hex. I don't see it now.
Oh, I just put a purple mark on them. It's under markers and the purple color, so I just put that on there.
There we go. All right.
I thought it could do a Constitution save.
Nope, not with Hex. Let me see. Yeah, Hex, you just cast it on the target and you curse the target that you see within range. Until the spell ends, I deal an extra d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever I hit it. Also, choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on that ability check, which in this case I'm going to choose Dexterity.
Okay.
So if it makes any Dexterity skill checks, it's going to have disadvantage. Otherwise, the curse stays on until the target hits 0 hit points.
Okay.
Which I can then move it to the target if there was, but no.
So you've hexed
So that's
the
my
slime.
bonus action. And for my actual action, I'm going to downgrade my action to another bonus action to cast Spirit Weapon.
Okay.
And summon my Spirit Weapon.
I'm going to place that right there for you to use. You should be able to move it around.
And I'm just going to have it. Let's have it move there and attack the slime.
Can you move it somewhere you can't see?
It doesn't require a line of sight.
Okay.
I just put it there with him, but I don't want to block in his icon.
Yeah.
That right there will do fine. They don't take up that much
you
space.
can just put it right in the slime. So
I basically just command it where I want it to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to see around that corner, so I don't think I could. I mean, I could probably command it go in the corner, but I don't know how far it would go.
Yeah, we can just put it right there on top of the slime. There's room for it there, so it can just sit there. The slime's a big creature, but it's gelatinous and oozing and coming out of the floor.
I'm going to command that weapon to. I'm going to command my spiritual hammer to smite, basically hit it. Ooh, 8 to hit.
It bounces off a rock that is jutting off out of the slime.
All right, well that's all I got.
Okay. Next up is the other dwarf who, seeing his friend run, also books it for the door. And next up is Tristan. Who has fallen asleep.
Or went to get food.
No, it's too late to get food.
She fell asleep.
Can you guys not hear me?
Now we can.
Now we can.
Okay.
We couldn't a moment ago. Yeah, but it is your turn, honey.
I get right there is 30, so not much I can do from that distance.
Okay. Next up is Miss Steen.
You got javelins, don't you?
It does. You can pull a javelin out and throw it.
Oh, I thought.
Aha.
Oh, that's right. They are throw weapons. All right.
Do
throw.
it.
Yep.
Throw
30
a
foot
javelin.
range.
Not like it's a piercing weapon, but.
That hits.
So we need to hit between 8 and 17.
Yeah, well, it could have happened with a D6.
Okay, you hit for 7.
Hey, every little bit of damage helps.
Yep.
Okay, so next up is Miss Steen.
Oh. I have a question.
Okay.
If I, because obviously Tristan's going to need to be up close and personal with this blob. If I'm doing spells, can I shoot him over her head?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah, you are proficient with your aim as long as you don't roll a 1. If you roll a 1, weird things can happen.
What would I be blocking? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I moved here, am I going to be blocking Dagger, or is that not my problem?
I think with that many people stacked in front of him, it would be treated as the enemy being undercover. Okay. So I would get a penalty to firing. But we don't really have much choice if you want to hit it. What you can do is, on future turns, you can cast a spell and then move out of the way.
Oh, and then just... But you can only move once during your turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then I'd not be able to.
You can, on your turn, you can move up to your maximum amount of movement. So you can technically, if you wanted to move your character up a square, like right there, on your next turn, you could move down 5 feet, do your attack, and then move back after you're done. And that'll keep your
Okay.
shooting range open for that. You just can't move more than 30 feet unless you take a dash action or you have some class feature that lets you do so. But you can move in between attacks.
Okay. Well, the bad news for Dagger is I can't move from the spot, but I can still attack at least.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I am going to. Hold on. That's necrotic damage. Can we both hex the thing?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
One is yours and one is mine.
Okay.
But
So
yours
I'm
only works
going.
for you.
I'm going to. Yes. I'm going to hex the creature.
Okay.
And then, like last time, then I'm going to use, like. Can I use a bone? Can I still do the Eldritch Blast?
Is that a bonus action?
That's what he said
No,
last time.
it's one action, so no.
Well,
Oh wait,
Hex
no.
is a bonus action, so
That's
she
right.
can.
Hex is a bonus action. So you moved, you
Yeah.
used a bonus action, and you still have your action remaining. So you can
Oh.
Eldritch Blast it.
Okay. We're going to try that.
Okay, 15 hits.
Got 12 damage. Oh, but I think
Nice.
now that I've hexed him.
Yep, you get a d6 necrotic damage to him.
Oh, I was wondering if I have Hex, which is a concentration spell, I can't move out of Dagger's way then.
No, you can. I
Oh,
think.
okay. It
You
doesn't.
can, because
It
you're
says.
not breaking your concentration.
Yeah, it's mostly checking for if you're doing, like, if you cast another concentration spell or if you take massive damage.
Okay.
Oh, and since I did I'm sorry, Brand did Dex as his disadvantage ability for the slime.
Right.
I'm gonna do Constitution disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, so next up is Dewy Claw.
Okay, I'm looking at my bonus actions, and I see a reaction with something called an opportunity attack.
Right. You get that if you're in close combat with an enemy and it like moves past you or something like that. You don't get that in this situation.
Okay, I'm just see. I also got this interact with an object, so I can pretty much jump off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting. It's just I'm getting everything situated.
Yeah.
But since I'm really that close to it, I mean, I can hit it with my scimitar. And can I back up after that, or does that's the end of my turn if I use a scimitar?
No. So you get movement, you get an action, and you get a bonus action. So you can swing your scimitar at it and then move away. If you do that, though, it does get an opportunity attack against you because you're trying to kind of disengage from combat.
Okay, so if I move away first and cast a spell,
Same thing. When you move, since you're in close combat with it, if you move away, it lashes out.
yay. Chance to get hit.
You can take the disengage action to avoid that, but then that takes your action, so you wouldn't be able to attack.
So I just want to step back 5 feet and cast poison spray.
Yeah, now you have to. He did get attack opportunity against you.
Okay.
I think you can just cast poison spray. You don't have to be 5 feet away from it, I think.
Yeah, it's instantaneous.
I mean, I can be
And
up
it's
to
got a
10
range
feet
of 10
away.
feet.
Yeah, so it affects an area 10 feet in front of you. So, I mean, you can just use it. You don't have to be far from it to do it.
I asked for one to be in a safe distance, but things might attack me anyway.
Well, you should be good to use it if you want to use it. But yeah, the only way you can get away from it, you have to sacrifice your ability to attack just to retreat
Gotcha.
if you want to get away from it safely.
Alright, well, I'm just going to use poison spray then.
Yep, just go ahead. If you go down, I'll get you back up. Brian's got your back.
Appreciate it. So I'm casting poison spray and
Oh, sorry. It's a Constitution save on it.
yes.
And it is at a disadvantage on Constitution, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it does not make it save. So, Dewey, you can go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, so close.
Okay.
So did something, man.
All right. So it is the jelly's turn. It is going to, since you are closest, it's going to reach out and swing at you again. And also whiff. It's having trouble, so it just kind of smacks the wall next to you.
Lucky me.
The dwarves continue to book it. Dagger's turn. Dagger is firing past 2 people. So,
Dear God.
let's see.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I just
You
need to
could
look
always
up.
have Dagger move up, attack, and then move back.
I could.
He can pass through his allies' space. He just can't end his turn there. So if you want to have him move up in front of Tristran, basically, excuse me, attack, then fall back, he could do that as a tactic.
Sorry, I'm just looking up rules for cover because I do need to know this.
Oh yeah. I think there's a cheat sheet you can get for all that too. That helps. At least my DM screen has one.
Yeah.
Because I always forget that stuff, and then it always comes up, and I'm like, "What the hell was I supposed to do again?"
Sorry, I'm looking for it.
Are you going for half cover, 3/4 cover, or total cover? I got it right here.
I was going to do half cover.
So half cover. Let's see. Is this the right edition? Because half cover has a +2 bonus to AC and Dexterity saving throws. A target has half cover if it is obscure, blocks at least half its body.
Okay.
The obstacle might be a low wall, piece of furniture, narrow trunk, yada yada yada.
Yeah, so that seems to fit because it's like right in that corner with all the rubble. There's 2 people in front of me, so it's about half. So it gets a +2 to its AC. that what you said?
Yeah,
Okay. That shouldn't
that's what it says
be.
in the instructions.
Okay. Shouldn't have been a problem, but it is. My arrow just kind of clatters down the hallway. That's all I'm going to do. It is now Brand's turn.
All right, I'm going to order my weapon for my bonus action. I'm going to order my weapon to make its attack against the slime.
Okay.
Ooh, low roll. That is
It
an
hits.
8. Okay. Well, damn. Shit, he's got low stuff then. All right, rolling damage. And here comes the hex too. So 7 force damage and 3 necrotic damage.
Okay, the slime just kind of melts down into the rocks and turns into a liquidy puddle.
Huzzah!
Yay!
Yay! You have won the day.
I burnt all my second level spell slots.
And you can now see that it's just a hallway that goes back to the front. Was there anything in there? Let me look really quick. Don't think there was. Oh, there was a jelly back there, and you dealt with it. Okay.
Yay.
Okay, so the dwarves are outside because they said, forget that.
Well, I think we've explored this entire place.
Looks like it.
Guess we should go back and get our money for. I mean, do we need proof to take to the
No,
quest?
just go. We could probably have one of the dwarves sign something, just to confirm.
Yeah, well, you do have their sending stones.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so that's evidence that you met up with them and stuff. Did you want to do any more investigation before you leave, or you just want to roll out?
Well, that makes me suspicious now.
Suspicious?
Makes me
I'm
suspicious too.
I can't think of.
What's up with this one blackened pillar?
I don't know.
The hole.
Yeah, I walked in
Is it
and they
part of the map?
disappeared.
Or is that fog of war?
It's a good question. Might
Do I
be
need to
worth
inspect the
investigating.
pillar? I will investigate with guidance. Or better yet, yeah, I don't have investigation as an actual skill, so I have to. Does anybody got investigation as a skill?
No.
I do.
You do?
Yeah, my
I will-
investigation is a +1, but my perception's a +4.
Well, it seems like we want investigation. So I'll have you investigate and I'll give you guidance so you can add a d4 to the roll.
Okay, well, I'm using a 15 for the DC check on these, so you found a secret door and opened it. Damn it.
Well, look at that.
And
Yeah.
it's a little panel on the back of the pillar, and as you open it up, dwarf skulls come tumbling out. Dozens of them.
Out of the pillar or out of the ceiling?
Out of the pillar. Where the hell was it?
Well, that can't be too.
Yeah, good.
Hang on, I'm trying to find where that part was.
Well, be thankful their doors aren't here to see this. This is kind of creepy.
Disturbing.
Okay, once all the skulls are finished tumbling out of the pillar, you see what it looks like a box sitting in the bottom of the pillar.
I ain't touching that.
I'm still hiding.
I will investigate that box. Or perception, whichever one is better.
Okay.
Hold on, you should probably let me do detect magic to make sure it's not magically booby trapped. Alright?
Okay.
So I'm going to take the 10 minutes to do the detect magic ritual, and then I'm going to give the box a stern look at.
Okay.
Tell me your
You don't detect any
secrets.
magic from the box.
Okay.
I will tell them I don't detect any magic from the box, so I would assume it's safe. Just be slow and use cautious. Proceed with caution.
No sudden movement.
I will use my perceptions to see if they're, to investigate a little better.
I will give myself vigilance.
Okay, it is a squarish box with what looks to be a hinged lid.
No lock.
Nope.
Okay. I will proceed to open it carefully and slowly.
Okay, you see a bunch of gems inside. About 15 of
Ooh.
them.
Oh, nice.
All sorts of
I
colors.
want the blue ones.
I'm sorry, my morale's gonna kick in. This, I think, belongs to the dwarves. This is their home, and that's why they're here excavating it.
Okay. Well, there's like I said, there's 15 small gems in there. They appear to be worth some. They appear to be of some value, but not much.
I think we all look at Tristan and go, okay, well.
Are you going to take them and turn them to the dwarves?
Brand is just going to step back from this.
I think it belongs to them.
I have no.
At least be honest with them.
Brand also has a silver necklace tucked in his backpack.
Sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
As I was saying, Brand has no say here.
Well, you want to do that? I will leave it alone.
Could mention it to them, but then remind them how difficult the jellies were. How there was more than one jelly.
With it, I'm just saying. I'll leave it up to you guys, but I'm just gonna walk away.
I already walked away.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, if everyone's walking away and nobody wants to see anything.
Yep.
Well, the dwarves can see that the excitement has ended. Sorry, I accidentally got you when I highlighted the dwarves. And they're coming back, and they say, hey, thanks for clearing out all the jellies and taking care of that other one. If you found anything, we'll split it with you. About half.
Half?
Yeah. Half for me and half for my friend here. Get out of here. No, I'm kidding.
You didn't.
You guys if you found something, take half of it.
Oh.
This is our dig.
So we were also sent to tell you about the dragon that's been sighted in the area, which you said you'll just head deeper inside. We have done what was required of us. Can we possibly get a written form saying that we have come, we have done our job, and you have approved it? That you are aware of the dragon.
He writes a little note in Dwarvish and hands it to you.
Thank you very much.
Can any of you read Dwarvish?
I don't.
So. Nope.
Jackie. Phone go.
I think maybe the mayor will, or at least maybe he'll get it. Either way.
Okay.
It's an extra thing just in case.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I take 7 of them gems. Assuming it doesn't matter. The gems.
There were gems?
In the box.
What box? Do you call? Did you see a box?
No, I didn't.
I'm taking 7 of them. He said
we did find a bunch of skulls that were in a pillar. Telling this to the dwarves, they may want to let them know about that. There was a bunch of skulls inside one of the pillars when we were fighting the slimes. They dumped out.
So you're just ignoring that you saw that box full of gems?
I'm not.
What box full of gems?
Okay, you're gonna have to roll deception.
My hand is in the box counting.
I thought Dewey Claw had the box.
And I left it as is.
Yeah,
he opened it. He didn't
if
take
you're
it.
like sneaking the box out.
I thought he had the box and he had it hidden or something. He had it in his hand or hidden something.
My deception's not that great.
The box is still in there. Then oh well.
Yeah, but the dwarves just said we could have half or whatever we find.
That they did. So what did you find?
There was 15 like smallish, not super valuable gems in the box. So I was going to take 7 random gems, because I'm assuming they don't matter which ones, and then take the 7, and then we can go sell them for whatever pittance they might fetch and split the
Don't
gold.
matter which one, or are you taking all the blue ones? 7 of the blue ones.
Well, I want 7 of the blue ones, but we're probably gonna have to sell them for money
I'll let you and Dewey Claw sort it out. I don't want, I'm not gonna get involved in that.
I'm taking them.
Decide
But
what
I'll
gems
just
you like.
the blue ones, because they're blue. I don't know. Well, I took 7 of the gems. Because
Okay.
the dwarf said we could have half.
That they did.
So they get a bonus one because somebody took a necklace that they didn't claim on their dwarf taxes.
Who took a necklace?
Okay, so as the GM, I have to know if you're trying to sneak things past these dwarves.
No, they said we could have half, so I'll let them know
Okay,
that.
not you.
Bjorn
I
is
know
not
exactly
mentioning
what
the
you're
necklace
doing.
stashed in it. Brand isn't mentioning the necklace stashed in his bag.
Okay, that's fine. It's in your bag. It's been there for a long time. But are these
And he was
gems
the only
still in the
one
pillar?
who got it.
Did somebody try? Is somebody saying
No,
that
from
they
what
took the
they're saying,
gems
they're
without
still.
saying anything?
No, they're saying I thought they did, but they're saying it's still in the pillar. So.
Okay, so Miss Teen takes half the gems.
7 of them, because there's 15, which doesn't divide into 2.
Right, it's fine.
So I'll take 7, to be fair. And then I'll let them know that, hey, in the where the skulls were, found a box with gems, and you said we could have half, so I took half and left the other half.
Okay.
Fair's fair.
Yes.
Spiffy. Then I'm done here.
I'm done.
Okay. So let me grab everyone. Grabbing everyone. Putting them over here. Nope.
So Bran doesn't have to roll deception for walking out with that necklace?
Nope. It was already hidden. He wasn't trying to sneak it.
Oh, okay. Finders keepers. Well, so was the gems.
Nobody in the party knows he has it because he was by himself when he got it.
I thought Dewey was with
I was like nearby.
He was checking other things out though. He may have saw it. He could, which ain't gonna matter. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but he's not like actively being deceptive. It's in his bag. He's not like carrying a box.
Honestly, I wasn't even thinking about it until we started mentioning stuff going by. I'm like, oh yeah, he's got that in his bag still. Or until you mentioned it actually.
Okay, so we passed
so he
that.
probably doesn't even remember it's in there.
We ready to go?
Yeah.
No, we're not. There's orcs in the way.
Oh, we're dead.
There's a bunch of orcs coming in.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
We didn't rest for 10 minutes.
And they thought it was pretty cool looking, and they want it.
Well,
they want what?
They can have the ruins. Just went out.
Yeah, they want the ruins. Let's see.
Wait, I've got a spell for this.
We're just walking by.
I mean, does any of us want to fight them?
We might want to let the dwarves know they might want to leave.
Well, I mean, they can't because there's orcs in the way.
And would the orcs actually even let us leave? So.
The orcs look at you and very politely ask you to roll initiative.
See, there we go.
Hold on.
Can we possibly pause here?
I'm trying to
I have vigilance.
Because
20, not natural.
Orc.
Woo! Oh, wait 1 second. Did we rest? Did I get an hour rest before we left?
Nope.
Between the last jelly?
Nope.
Oh,
Tristan, you only roll initiative once because I gave the vigilance to myself
Okay.
when we were messing with the pillar.
Okay, so 5.
what?
Because I thought a trap was going to happen and I would need to run.
Shite. I have a spell that might be able to calm the dwarves, the orcs, so we can like run away if we don't want to actually fight them. Because I have one more. I cast Hex.
Okay, so Brand, your initiative was 20.
Not natural.
Right. I mean, just total. And Tristan was, the first roll was 5. Mistine was a 4. Okay. So I am going to move you back to with the rest of the group because that's where we were.
Yep.
And Dagger got a 22 for his initiative roll. And these orcs are, despite the way I'm describing them, ready to kill. And you can tell they've got weapons drawn. They're looking at you. The leader points his sword at you and roars, and they all start moving towards you. The Dagger is going to just he is going to use, where did it go? Get out of here. He's going to use his Hail of Thorns on himself and fire off his bow, because that is an effective weapon. And the lead orc kind of bats his arrow to the side with his sword. And that makes it Brand's turn.
Alright. I'm going to move up to the side of the gate here. I'm going to yell for Tristan, join my side. And I'm going to lift up my hammer and call upon the helm once more with my channel of divinity, which I got back from the short rest we had, and bring about the Twilight Sanctuary,
Okay.
creating dim light all around me for 30-foot radius. Where is it? Class feature. And that is about all I can really do at this moment. I will. Yep, I will end my turn, and I will roll to give myself some temporary. See if I can give myself better temporary HP than what I got. Nope. Oh well.
Okay, so there's your aura. I just did a custom one.
Yay. Oh, and I have my hammer out.
Okay, so next up is the orcs. And they're going to charge in.
Yep. Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I was about to
First one.
say.
Yeah, you get 2 of them.
No, I only get one per round. You only get one reaction round. Reaction around.
Well, I mean, you have,
Yep.
sorry, 2 opportunities to take one.
All right, so I will swing my hammer at the first one who went by.
Okay, that was the leader. He kind of led the charge.
Yep, a mighty 22 to hit.
Nope. No, I'm kidding.
Damn.
That hits. That definitely hits.
I was gonna say, because that's 8 bludgeoning damage coming right at him.
Okay.
Dude, that scared me for a second there. When you said nope, I'm like, what? Oh shit. He's not white, is he? He's got both his hands.
Yeah, no, you smacked him good. I just wanted to mess with you. Okay, so now the orcs, having moved and taken their punishment for doing so, will start attacking people. So first one is going to attack Dewey Claw. He's got a great axe. 17, that beats your AC. So he is going to do 7 damage to you.
There's my temp.
Yep. The next one is going to do the same thing. The 15, which beats your AC, and he's going to do 5 damage to you. The third one is going to attack Brand. Still doing it.
I do it too. It's my own character.
And he does not hit. Fourth is going to crit against you. So crit just does max damage, right?
No, it's when you crit. I think it's double dice. I think it's whatever the damage of the die of the weapon is, and I think he times it by 2. It's been a while since I've done that. I have to look at it again.
So you take 16 damage.
Ouch.
And then the final one is also going to attack you. And he hits. Oh, ouch. For 15 damage. That puts you down. Doesn't it?
Oh yeah, mine. Yeah, that should take me down.
Yeah, 16 plus 15. That's over 30.
So that drops me.
Okay. Tristan.
Do flip and rage into beast form. That'll let me use my tail as a reaction too. All right. Let's see what assholes near me. So with seeing bronze going to go down, I'm going to attack that first one there, and I am going to use the claws. Please, dice, be nice tonight. $16.
Okay, so that hits. For 6 damage, so that's the one closest to you?
Yeah.
Which one was that? Okay, that'll be this one. Okay, do you have any bonus actions you want to take? I think since you're doing
it's
claws,
that's what I was reading.
Do that
Do
twice,
2.
right?
Yep.
So that would be 2 weapon fighting.
Yep. Oh, you fucker! You rolled on into the side. It was on 18 and got stuck.
Okay, 9 does not hit.
Yep.
Okay, so next is Mistine.
Okay. Is the leader the one with the black border? Or does it matter?
It doesn't really matter, but the one that I was considering a leader is going to be this one with an orange dot on him.
Okay. All right, then.
He was the first to charge in.
Yeah. I'm gonna move back a little.
Okay.
So that he should be just within 30 feet. I think it's 25 based on my math.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use did it go? I'm going to use my amulet to attack with my witch bolt. So you said instead of rolling, I get a 10.
Right. Plus your.
Plus 5 is 15.
Yep. And that does hit.
Ooh. Nice.
20 damage? Which were you aiming at
Apparently.
the leader or the one closest to you?
The one with the orange dot.
Okay.
Because I assume that the leader is probably the strongest at this point.
Come on. Do this thing. There we go. Yeah, he is
Wow.
dead.
Yes. Alright. And then that's it. I don't have anything else.
Hang on. I mean, you can hex one. Is that as a bonus action?
But I'm out of because we didn't rest when we were in there with the dwarves.
Okay, so you've used your pacts.
Yeah, I'm out now.
Okay.
I'm just down to cantrips.
So it is Dewyglaw's turn.
We must avenge.
Yeah. I'm asking specific questions because I'm just shooting in the dark here. How high is that wall that they came through?
That wall is about 10 feet high.
What's the orc's range of attack?
Well, they're all meleeing right now, so 5 feet.
Okay.
It looks like they might have other weapons, though.
Can I get on top of that wall?
Let's see.
Do athletics.
Hold on.
I mean, I can use my spell jump to get up there. All I gotta do is touch myself.
God, my mind went so wrong on that. Jump!
Jump
Wiggle,
triples
wiggle.
your jump distance. Where's your jump distance?
I have no idea.
Click on it.
To figure out your jump distance, I
This
think it's
is-
your strength score, your modifier score, times 2, I believe.
Okay, his strength
This
modifier is 0.
So he has basically no jump. He can jump, but he's not going to clear a foot, probably.
Really? Thought I could jump.
It's either that or it's the score. I gotta look it up again.
I'm checking.
Yeah, my jump distance is tripled if I use a spell.
I'm looking up hellhounds. They're cute doggies. Some of them have like fiery
Okay,
drool.
your strength determines how far you can jump.
Okay.
It says you touch a creature, the creature's jump distance is tripled. So you don't jump.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so when you make a high jump, you jump into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So you can jump 3 feet. If you triple that, it's 9 feet. If you move at least 10 feet immediately before you jump, that's if you move 10 feet before you jump. If you make a standing high jump, you can only jump half the distance.
Hmm.
So if you wanted to get up on top of that wall, you could try to take a running jump. You would take an attack of opportunity, probably 2 of them, because you're right within range of 2 orcs.
Right.
And you would need a dexterity check to scramble up that last foot.
So if I get on top of that wall and I'm out of their reach, and I can just cast spells on them.
Maybe, but they can probably throw things too.
Yeah, that's true. Use my environment here. Alright, since I'm probably going to be dying anyway.
No, I don't think like that.
Says the man who is laying unconscious and not stable.
Unconscious, but not dead.
Not dead yet.
I don't plan on dying anytime soon.
I have a first aid kit.
We'll let
but I'm-
Helm decide that.
Can I? I don't know if I can use it yet.
I'd focus on the combat for right now.
That's what I was thinking. I was reading that in the book while I was waiting for my turn.
Yeah, well, one of you does have the first aid kit.
Me!
Alright, so the range of a poison spray is only for 1 orc, apparently. So,
Well, it's a 10-foot area.
okay.
Let me look at that a little bit deeper. Hang on. You project a puff of noxious gas from your palm.
It just keeps saying creature singular.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
but it
anything
also
in the
says
way.
range area 10 foot. So I would assume that anything within 10 feet of something would take damage from it. So let me put a little aura on here. We'll make that green.
It's not an area of
Yes.
effect spell. It's standard that he can be 10 feet away and hit something that's 10 feet away from him.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would have the area effect icon and say, or a radius or something.
Okay.
So it's
yeah,
a
I just
single
haven't
target.
seen anything that was area of effect. So
a single target.
So single target.
Okay.
Thank you.
And the frostbite, they must not like cold. This is a range of 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
No, your poison spray
But it
does a
only
lot of
affects
damage.
one.
Yeah, but the explosive damage can hit a few of them. You get 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. But if you use that and it also hits Brand, he is going to take more damage. And he cannot dodge.
So how do you die?
I basically have to make death saving throws, and if I fail 3 of them, then I do die.
Yeah.
If I take damage while I'm unconscious, it's an automatic failure. Otherwise, I have to roll a d20 and get 10 or higher to pass. If I roll a natural 1, it counts as 2 failures. If I roll a natural 20, it counts as a success, and I stand back up with 1 HP.
I hit him yet.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm in a predicament.
Choose your scimitar.
That's about all I can do. So I'm gonna have to use my scimitar and attack the one directly to my left.
Okay.
What did I hit?
I don't see a roll.
Says 9.
Oh, you know why? Because I was scrolled up. Okay.
Hey.
So 9 does not hit. Okay, so let's see what else. See if you can do anything else. Doesn't look like it.
Hmm?
Not seeing if he could do anything else.
Nope.
So it is Dagger's
Run away.
turn.
Take a little damage.
Let's see. What can I do?
Something good?
He's been doing really good so far.
Mm-hmm. Do that gross thing with the flies.
Yeah, I'm making sure that doesn't hit things around it.
Oh, yeah, because Bran's right in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that would hit him, so I'm not going to use it. I am going to back up 5, 10, 15, 20 feet and fire my longbow. And natural 20.
Aha, crit.
Yep. So that is 10 damage.
You rolled a short sword, it looks like, though, not a
The
longbow.
hell? No.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, so this guy drops.
Okay.
That is just one orc that straight up died. And that is about all
Oh,
I
you can take my aura off because it went away when I went down.
Okay. That's about all I can do. So next up is Brand.
All right, death save coming in.
Come on. Good roll.
13. That's one success.
Yeah.
Okay. So next up is Wounded Orc right here, who is right next to Dewey and Tristan. So he is going to swing his great axe. And he will definitely hit. And Dewey is ouch. Dewey is going to take 13 damage.
Ouch. Come on, guys, we can do this.
He's just a little bloody. He's still good. He's still good.
Yep. And Orc
I know where that's
2
from.
is going to move in. Orc
13.
3
Yeah.
is going to move in. And Orc 2 is going to swing at Tristan with his axe. And hit.
And I'm going to use my tail.
What does that do?
Oh, where'd it go?
Was
Damn, I
it
just
tail?
had it up.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. I just had it flipped up. So my reaction, if I can see a creature within 10 feet of me, if it hits with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe your tail and roll D8, applying a bonus to your AC equal to the number rolled, potentially causing the attack to miss you. Be +3.
Okay, so he hasn't. Did I roll yet?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he rolled a 19. So does that boost your AC up past 19? Or I don't see any rolls from you yet.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking for how I roll this. I just the 1d8 +3. I just where's it? There it is. Roll that because it's easy. Nope. Boo. It's only a 5. So that boosts me 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah,
No,
that
he
boosts me
still
right at
beats you.
18. Yep.
Okay, well, it did boost you enough so that he only does 5 damage to you.
Okay.
Okay, and final orc is up by Mistine. So he is going to swing at her. The 17 to hit, which beats your AC.
Oof.
And he is going to do 7 damage to you.
That gets rid of my temp.
They're still alive.
Yep, and now it is Tristan's turn.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to get the orc closest to Mistine first with my clothes.
I mean, you can, but, Dewey Claw is looking pretty rough.
Oh, Dewey Claws?
He's only got.
Okay.
I thought you would have 3.
All right. All right. I'll go after that guy first, next to him. Please be nice, dice.
You hit?
Yay.
And you did 6 damage?
Yep.
Okay, so that guy drops.
Gonna go at the other one. Oop. Damn it. That was a 13, sorry.
13
Probably
does
didn't
hit.
hit. Okay, 6 damage.
Okay. So that'll be the one next to you?
Yep.
No!
Okay. So next turn, Mistine.
Yeah, sorry.
You alright?
I was knitting and I dropped a stitch and.
These goddamn works.
No, I was doing a difficult transition. Anyhow, okay. So
you do have options other than spells. And since you're in melee, you've got your crossbow, you've got your daggers, you've got a quarterstaff, you've got chill touch, which you can just reach out and touch the guy in front of you.
yeah, but the chill touch I didn't understand. Like,
that's 120 feet. So never mind, that's not a touch spell, despite the name.
yeah, but it's also like it looks like it's a 2-turn spell because it says you create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within in the space of a creature within range. So it's up to 120 feet. I could hit the guy next to me if I wanted. And then it says, make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it. So it looks like I not only have to hit it with chill touch, then I have to use a ranged spell attack to actually do any damage.
Yeah, I mean it takes up your entire round, but it doesn't take up 2 turns. It's just one.
So I use chill touch and then I'd use like Eldritch Blast as my ranged. Because to me the way it reads is like you create the ghostly hand and then make a ranged spell attack to like push it.
Yeah, so the hand just is there. So there's nothing that you need to do to cast the hand. It appears around the enemy. And then you make the attack with chill touch to do the damage.
What it's saying is, or how the spell works, is when you cast the spell, you make a ranged spell attack. The effect of the spell is that when you cast it, you're creating a ghostly hand that shoots out towards an enemy to attack them, basically, or pops up next to them and attack them. So you make the ranged attack to see if the hand hits.
Yeah. So the hand shows
the
up
hand
regardless.
Is part of the spell.
But
it's like when you cast your Eldritch Blast and you create those beams of energy.
So it's not like an actual named range spell. It's just that's part of the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the spell.
But if I move away from the guy, what negative effects would that cause?
He could take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so I don't want to do that.
But what you can do, if you want to get out of combat, you can take the disengage action. It'll take your turn, but it will allow you to move 30 feet away from the enemy without provoking an attack of opportunity. You just won't be able to attack.
Yeah, but the problem is we're dying and
you're doing fine.
Well,
Tristan's
yeah, we're doing okay, but I mean,
you're all doing fine.
I
mean, Dewey Claws is a little bloody, but he's still good.
Yeah, and the one attacking him is dead.
And I'm tanking the floor, so don't worry about that. I got that thing down pat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
But you're actually doing really good. I mean, you only got 2 guys left, so I mean, and you do have a good amount of HP, it seems, so you could probably make if you had to. So I would work with Tristan and Dewey calling the others and try to, pick a target you think is probably weak from them and help them beat it down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
Start popping them, the sooner everybody can start ganging up on the other guy.
Yeah.
As you saw what happened to me when they all ganged up on me, they took me down pretty quick. Now it's your turn to start doing the same.
Yeah, well, they also hit you like really hard twice in a row.
Nah, that's fine.
The one critted.
Yeah.
I got lucky.
I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast on the one that's next to Tristan, the one that's above the dead one.
Okay.
And I already used my amulet, so I can't use that.
No, you gotta roll it.
And I failed. Didn't think so.
Okay, so next up is Dewey Claw.
Okay.
Mother, leaper.
I'm just going to attack with my scimitar, that one that's directly...
The one that's in range?
Diagonally up left from me.
Okay. Does not hit. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Alright, Dagger is next. I'm actually going to roll a d4 to see who I hit. Whether top or bottom. 1 and 2 is bottom. Okay, so I'm going to shoot at the one with Dewey Claw and Tristan. With a 17, that hits. and does 4 damage. That was pretty shit. Let's see, who's next? Okay, Brand is next.
Come on.
All right. Rolling it up. Nope. First fail.
Okay.
Oh.
So now it
Teetering.
All right.
Orc turns. So Wounded Orc is going to attack Tristan with his great axe. And he will miss. Next Orc will attack Mistine with his great axe. And will hit for 13 damage.
Ooh.
Mm.
Still okay over there?
Little woozy, but be okay.
Yep. So it is now Tristan's turn.
All right, we got 2 left. All
Two
right,
left.
I'm gonna get the one right near Dewey first. And I'm going to use in beast. Can I even use my axe in beast form? Can or not?
You can, but you can only attack once.
Yeah.
And you won't be able to move because you have to draw your axe. Because in beast form, you have empty hands.
All right, claws. It is.
Yeah, because you can do the claws twice. Now you can also
That fucker's
bite.
going
Your
down.
bite is
It's not me.
pretty damaging. Okay, well you hit something.
That guy's gonna get a bitch slap. There's the first one.
Okay, for 6 damage. I'm assuming that's for the wounded one.
Yeah, that's what I said. Good. All right, gonna turn and come on, cheat. God damn it! Why is this computer running slow right now? Oh, I think my computer just froze.
Okay, did you want to claw at the other one so I can roll for you?
Yeah, it just crashed.
Okay, did you want to claw or bite? Because I think you can also. Your bite looks like it does more damage.
I guess bite's fine. I can't see. It locked up.
Okay, well you hit, and you did 8 damage to it.
Sweet.
Okay, so next up is Mistine.
Mm-hmm.
Is right.
One left, Missy. Come on, we can do it.
I'm I could still Eldritch Blast him from that distance.
Yep.
It'd be right in his face.
I mean, it doesn't say there's a minimum, so
Do it!
Okay, you hit. And he dies.
thank the maker.
I didn't do any damage. Woohoo.
No, you did some.
I didn't do anything. What are you talking about?
I thought you hit one of those.
No, I haven't.
Oh.
Every turn I had, it missed.
I'm going to grab Ron here, and we're all gonna pull back to the doors for a bit.
Does he need a first aid kit to be used on him?
Absolutely does.
Yes.
Okay. I have one. Where is it?
There, I'm gonna pull him back. away from the entrance in case anybody else comes in.
Healer's kit, that's what it's called.
Didn't we use it up last time though, or does it have multiple uses?
It has 10 uses, and I never used it.
Nice.
When you died before, or when you went unconscious before, that was at the windmill, and that lady came out and resuscitated you.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to use that, so you're stabilized now.
Huzzah.
Okay, so what, you have like one hit point now?
Yeah, I'm just unconscious for the next hour.
All right, we're gonna take a rest, a good rest. I want us to loot the bodies and kind of pile the armor aside.
Okay,
And just stack their bodies and make a pile of their bodies.
All right, so looting the bodies. Let me.
No, I don't want two. Oh, you can't really tell how many uses you use. I'll just put in my notes.
Okay, so there are 5 orcs. So if you want to roll 5d12, I can tell you what you get.
Like each of us, or just one person?
One person.
Where?
Each orc only has 1 loot.
I can do it.
So 5d12?
Yep.
I got it.
She got it.
Oh. It's 12, 2, 6, 2, 3.
12,
That was shite.
2, 6, 2, 3. Well, I mean, it's on a table, so it doesn't matter what you roll as long as it's rolled. Okay, so you've got bear hide armor, 2 sets of white gloves made from elf flesh, a bone necklace. They are gnome bones, and they appear to bring good luck. And a pouch of stones. It's a small pouch with 5 stones in it.
Awesome.
Regular boring old stones?
Yeah, probably.
5 stones, a bone necklace. What else? Sorry.
Bear hide armor.
Okay.
And 2 white gloves that are made from elf flesh.
Ugh.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'll
Well,
take the white gloves. At least one pair.
I'm going to suggest we take a long, nap and pull back, and I'll stay guard at the door. And I'm just gonna pile the orc bodies up into a nice large pile. This is intimidation, and I'm gonna just stay here at the door while you guys tend to the wounds. See if those prick doors back there can help. Bandage or whatever, and put them use or got stuff. So I'd say a long rest if we can. We got rations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Head back. Well,
bed rolls.
I almost wonder if we should just move back into the ruins instead of sitting outside.
Well, that's what I was saying. You guys pull back, but I'll stay by the gate and watch.
But you need rest too.
I know, but I ain't leaving that fucking gate unoccupied again. Unless we want to haul ourselves into one of those side rooms, hidden doors.
I mean,
because I'm fine. I got 24 hit points still. I'm a little bruised, but I'll be all right.
Yeah, well, Brand had over 30, well, almost 30 when 2 orcs got close to him.
Yeah, well, it's up to you guys. I don't care. I can leave the door unoccupied.
Well, I'm just saying that maybe you should pull back and guard the door to the ruins
Okay.
themselves.
Right here.
Yeah, there. I don't know how tall that wall is,
About
or
10 feet. But it's very crumbly.
Yeah, it looks like there's actual doors on the ruins too.
Yeah.
they're staked open.
That's okay. What was it? Dagger can watch. He's in good health.
He can come peck us.
Yep. Yeah, we can come into this area back here. I guess there's plenty of space to watch for shit. The dwarves can let us know if anything goes fucked up.
Yeah, the dwarves have been pretty okay here. They haven't noticed anything until you guys showed up.
We come in all bloody. We owe us. We just saved your ass from being slaughtered.
Yeah, they're very grateful, but they have nothing to give you other than some of their rations.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Put it on IOU tab.
Okay.
Alright, long rest?
Yes.
Good
Good night. Oh wait, how do I read? Do you get health for this?
Yeah, a long rest should restore you to health.
Like full health?
Yep.
Yay!
Yeah, when you
No.
hit long rest and confirm, it'll automatically set everything back.
I don't see that button.
Me neither.
On the app, it looks like a little fireplace near the top.
Ah. Oh, I could have just been hitting that button.
Uh-huh.
I've been.
Sorry, I'm on desktop, otherwise I wouldn't have known.
No, that's fine. I've just been like toggling my used spells manually on and off each time instead of.
I felt that.
I had to toot.
Alright, Braun, how you feeling, buddy? I know, it's bedtime.
I think you
Yeah.
forgot the button.
I know
I
it's bed.
did forget the button.
She's yelled at the cat.
Yep. No, the cat's yelling at me.
Oh.
They're like, why you up? They're both in
Yeah.
here yelling at me.
Okay, so you take a long rest, and everyone feels better.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Should we pause here before you trek back?
But what do you mean pause here? We just paused here.
Well, I meant done for the night, hon. I'm like, I gotta get up at 8 because that guy's supposed to be here like 10 tomorrow.
I gotta be up at 8 as well.
Okay. Well, we will put everyone back at Phandalin. The journey back there is relatively short and uneventful.
Yay.
So you guys have survived.
Sir, too.
Well, with that, I'm gonna say good night because I am falling asleep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so
All
will
Good game.
I will add some notes in there, and next Friday I will try to be more on top of it. I was kind of out of it today.
Wait,
It's fine. You did good. You did really good.
Thank you.
Next Friday is the release of Dune.
Yeah, that's gonna have to wait. We got D&D
Fuck
next
y'all,
Friday.
I'm watching it.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it Saturday.
No. That's like I've been waiting to watch it.
Yeah, you were gonna
Good
come
night,
over
you
Saturday,
guys.
and we're all gonna watch it. Good night, Sen.
We just watch it, then play.
No, they said they want to watch it Saturday, and I really wanted to watch it.
You can watch it Friday.
We're picking